Dreaming in the dark, we are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark, we are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars, we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show, 'cause you're too curious. Maybe you should take it slow. I need you again, so stick around. So stick around. Leave the world around us. They don't need to know. Come find me where the sun sets and say you'll never let me go. You're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. They don't know how we love when we're lying close. With you, I know I belong. Without all eyes on us, you're the one I want. Say you need me. Hide where I go. Don't let go. I know you feel the same. Say you need me. 'Cause you'll always be my broken love. Broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. Cause you'll always be my broken love. You'll always be my broken love. We are dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. Search but you stay lost. We are reaching for the stars, but we're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. We're dreaming in the dark. We are nothing more than dust. You search but you stay lost. Search but you stay lost. We're reaching for the stars. We're making this too hard. And I wonder where you are. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too curious. Baby, you should take it slow. Mysterious, that's the part you always show. 'Cause you're too Reaching for the stars. I wonder where you are. Oh, I need you again. So stick around. So stick around. So stick around.
I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight.
Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Can you hear me okay, B Tim?
Yeah, I can hear you. What's up?
Not much. How are you doing?
I'm all right, the usual. I see your voice is a little bit better.
Yes, I got some extra sleep and my antibiotics are kicking in. I'm excited. I feel a lot better today. I felt like shit yesterday.
Yeah,
I
I
was
seen you
tired,
were.
my head hurt. It was, you know what I mean? I had like a sinus headache, my throat was sore, my ear hurt. I just was grouchy as hell yesterday.
Oh, okay. Well, could be worse. You could have used Dolly soap.
That's right.
Could have been. There's
That's
another
right.
another woman there's an allegation of staph infection from the last person that used the soap. So
Oh my God.
that rumor that's spreading around. That woman, you know what I mean? So there's like an allegation of that, but not confirmed. But that's the rumor spreading around.
Yes, I sound normal, finally. Well, I mean, not all the way normal, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, I get you. I get you. Just tell me if you hear a lawnmower going on in the background because apparently my neighbors decided to cut the fucking grass. But anyway, just decided at 2:30 in the afternoon to start cutting grass. Fantastic. Love his choice of
As soon
timing.
as you jump on a live, I fucking, oh my god, it's like, really, you had to start that right now? You had all
Yeah,
fucking day.
absolutely, man. Absolutely. It's just ridiculous. So, how's things going? Has the birds been stealing your marijuana?
Absolutely, they try every single day. I mean, that's the name of the game.
Yeah, that's just the usual stuff with
They
them.
love it. Yeah, that's their thing. So, but hold on, it's okay. So there's a whole lot going on with this Summer Well stuff, and I kind of missed a lot between the last couple of days dealing with other shit.
Mhm.
And Red Dot and all the bullshit. So I haven't really been paying too much. Oh, thank you, KNS, for supporting the Hive. Love, she donated 5 memberships. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Good Nunya, Cheesy Wheezy, Natalie, Crystal, and Princess something Megan, I think. Super cool. But yeah, anyways, they so there's a whole lot going on, and I guess people are getting doxxed. I know that Squall has went on her little mission. She's on a doxing rampage. I know, like I said, they're upset, but okay. So let me just say this again because I know I got a couple more emails about the situation. Why am I backing chasing but calling Dolly out? Well, like I said, the difference is, and I'll say it again, chasing and Adrian and anybody else that's with them that's going up there, Nana for life, whoever else, the locals that actually live there, and they're not doing it for clout, they're not doing it for clicks and views, they're not having cookouts, they're not having parties, they're not doing meet and greets. I do hear you have feedback, B Tim.
Yeah, I'm shutting off in between talking just in case.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, yeah, it's got like feedback every every couple of seconds. It's like I can hear it, then I can't, then I hear myself, then I don't. Yeah, yeah, and I'm not sure what's going on. Something about a dead dog found in a ditch. Now they're saying that one of the locals put the dog in the river or something. I don't fucking know what's going on. I haven't had a whole lot of time to get caught up yet. But I know I got a few phone calls and a lot of emails, and I'm trying to get caught up as it is now. But I talked to a couple of people this morning, and I don't know. I'm really kind of frustrated to begin with the whole thing because I feel like, and I'll stand on it, I don't feel like it's a day to be celebrated. I just don't. I don't feel like her missing day is a day to be celebrated. I feel like what they're doing, chasing and Adrian and Gavel Geeks and with Sassy, whatever she goes by. Nana for Life. I believe that they're bringing awareness, and they're trying to bring awareness to other missing children as well, not just Summer. And they're not trying to make a spectacle out of it. They're not trying to make clicks and views. They're not trying to make money. They're not doing a meet and greet. They're not having a party. They're not having a cookout. It's just totally different to me. I feel like it's completely two totally separate, different situations. One's having a meet and greet party, cookout, and celebration. The other group is doing this for awareness and for other missing children as well.
I agree with that.
And, like I said, I got people constantly asking me, why am I okay with one but not the other? Well, there's my response. Okay. That's my response. And even if it wasn't Dolly, if it was somebody else, if it was Justice for All, or let's say Prayer Garden, or anybody else, doesn't even have to be Dolly. It doesn't even have to be Red Dot. Okay. It could be anybody going down there to do a cookout, having a cookout, partying, going down there for a meet and greet, going to make a spectacle out of it, having people fly down there, to do your meet and greet with like him and Tina, and yeah, that doesn't make sense to me. I don't think that's funny. I don't think it's cute. I don't think it's okay. I don't know. Hold on. And I've said 20 times I'm trying to get there. I don't even know if I can because it's during the week. Yeah, so and there's a whole lot of stuff going on. Like I said, I know Squall was on a doxing spree, and then somebody in the chat just said TM was doxing today, which I didn't see that. I didn't see that yet, but I heard she was doxing somebody yesterday. Something, one of the locals or something. I'm not, or somebody that's going at it with Jody Sue. I really don't fucking know. Like I said, I need to get caught up with stuff because I'm a little bit behind.
I don't know. Doxing, why are they like putting people's information on their
I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm really not sure what. I don't know. I'm really not sure what the point of that is. I guess I don't know. I really don't know. Still trying to get out of it because I really don't know. I didn't have a chance to watch. Have a chance to go over like Jody Sue's live, and she talks forever, so you have to be able to pay attention to that. And I slept a lot yesterday. I tried to pop into chats and show support and show love, and you know what I mean.
Yeah, it just seems like people are just going crazy over this whole situation. You got Dolly literally acting, like it's a joke and it's entertainment, and talking about having a barbecue, but saying, "Oh well, it's not really a party." It's like, bro, you're doing a barbecue in a meet and greet. It's a little odd. It's like having a barbecue. It's just it's not an appropriate response. And instead of acknowledging that, he just does his weird Dolly and just like thinks that's funny. Okay.
Yeah, and see, that's another let's see, that's another thing too. Let's see here so Red Dot, he's talking about he wants to go to Ben Hill and go ghost hunting. Are you fucking serious?
Did he really say that? Like, or is this like a joke?
I have no idea.
I hope he's like, I mean, it's an inappropriate joke, but it's like still like, I hope that's a fucking joke. 'Cause that's just weird. Like, why would you go ghost hunting if the girl's still missing?
Because he's a fucking idiot. That's the problem. That right there is the problem. Yes, he really said that. So yeah, then I do believe if Carrie's saying that, yeah, I believe that.
Yeah,
and I'm sure he's doing that for clicks and views, just like he did with the little supposedly the ghost of Quentin Simon when he said that whatever the hell the reflection was, Quentin Simon running after him. Some more bullshit.
Yeah. Just crazy. Absolutely nuts. I don't know. So I mean, like, so I think like also I think her post, Tiffany Murray's post went down because I saw something on there about some sort of community guidelines situation where it was taken down, and now she's pissed off about that. Like, I don't understand.
What was though? Hold on, wait, I didn't even hear you. What was taken down?
It looks like I tried to look for that thing where she supposedly allegedly showed someone's personal information online, and then I walked in. That was like 3 hours ago. It says, "Okay, so and so, aka so and so," because I don't know if they're saying the real person's name. We could play this game, and then it says, "This notify you that we have received a privacy complaint from an individual regarding your content." And yeah, it's kind of weird. I don't know if this is the same person you're talking about with the information being spread, like personal information about that person is being shown or something like
that. Just another troll. We have a stream set up later to deal with that dumb bitch.
Yeah. Oh yeah, actually it is the same.
And why she's doxing local. Okay, so hold on. Tiffany's doxing locals or somebody else's?
Well, I mean, based on the screenshot, it shows her doxing someone with, I don't want to really say their
Yeah, don't worry about saying their name. It's okay, so yeah, I was gonna say I'm wondering kind of what's going on because something about okay, so this email says something about they were riding around and they got pictures and stuff, Jody Sue's daughter and Jody Sue's house, and then sent them to Benny, I guess, or something like that. And that's see, that's what I'm saying. I'm fucking lost. I really don't know. I need somebody that does know to come up and fill me in because I really don't. Yeah, just I'm aware, baby. Thank you. A federal employee? Who's a fucking federal employee? What? See, this shit's getting more and more chaotic.
Yeah, and it looks like in response to that post, it was taken down because of that little thing I put in the community, and she writes the lady's full name in like, okay, so-and-so, AK so-and-so.
See, Chasing, thank you for correcting that. No one took pics of shit while I was there. Okay, perfect. Thank you for correcting that. There's so many different things going on that, and of course I'm not going to say this. I don't want to put anybody's name out there or whatever. I just, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just weird. Like, why is she going like Tiffany Marie is like
none of this.
Yeah, like Tiffany Marie has been like really silent, and like she had a past, obviously.
But she's been a big advocate for Summer Wells, though. I mean,
I don't know. I don't know the history, but I mean, like at least I haven't heard anything. And then recently, after the discussion with Laura on our panel, she's just gone nuts with just doing multiple things. And I'm just like, what's going on? Like, this makes no sense.
Okay, hold on. I'm pretty sure that the ghost footage was. Hold on. I'm pretty sure the ghost footage was shot on an iPhone. The lenses are sapphire glass and the lens flare, and it's 100% is a lens flare, is a well-known issue. Yeah, I don't think it was any kind of supernatural or anything ghost or anything like that. I think it was like an orb that, from the camera, obviously, and they made that up.
Yeah, that goes into the category of
do that,
Yeah, that goes into the category of no shit Sherlock.
But what I mean, I guess if that was his child or that was his grandchild, if that was my grandchild or my child, I would be fucking mortified. I would be so angry and upset that not only were they outside my fucking house and causing a ruckus, but then they have the nerve to mock my grandbaby and say that his ghost is outside running towards them. Like, what the fuck are you? What the fuck?
I don't know, man. Like, it's just weirdos, man. It's just a bunch of weirdos. And like the weirdest thing is like you have people that are sitting there and they defend this behavior and says, "Oh, he's an advocate for children." It's like, no, guys, he's an entertainer. He uses children as a prop for his entertainment, and he will do anything using them as a prop. He's going to use them as ghost hunting.
It was not. No, it was not. She said that was baby Q. Can't debunk. Yeah, no, it was not. That was not baby Q, and his name's Quentin over here.
Holy fuck, I guess.
It was definitely a reflection from the camera. There was no way.
Yeah.
They just happened to catch a spirit of Quentin on their camera running outside while they're screaming and playing baby music. Any 2-year-old would be fucking scared of that anyways. And A.F. Pennington says, I can put up videos that replicate the exact same thing. It occurs several times in the ghost quote video when the footage hits lights.
Yeah.
See, I can't do all that, but if you can do that, that'd be cool. That's cool. I don't know how to do all that to be proven, you know what I'm saying? The orbs and stuff, but I know that you know how to do that stuff. Matter of fact, it has a really good video. I'm actually about to.
Yeah, and also my friend Tony, who's like used to do ghost hunting, didn't do it like for lost children. He would just go to haunted locations and stuff like that, like the most haunted locations with his brother. And he said, yeah, that's fake. He looked at it as like, yeah, that's not a ghost. So
yeah. And it's okay to believe in that kind of stuff. That's okay. I mean, I understand that. That's okay. Well, but that's definitely not what that was.
Yeah. And he was doing it for I think 5 or 6 years, just running around to haunted locations. And he says, yeah, that's camera flare or whatever. So, I mean, you take it as you take it. I mean, I think Dolly's just a disrespectful piece of shit that just will do anything for views. So.
Well, I don't know. I think somebody's stirring shit because I really can't see Yennefer or Nana for Life or Chasing or Gavel Geeks, any of them. I can't see any of them, none of them riding around in a car to go find Jody Sue, to take pictures, to send them to Benny, to put online. That just sounds like it's That sounds like some conspiracy bullshit. Like, it just does.
Why? Like, the woman's online every fucking day. Like, why would you even need to do that? Like, it just makes no sense, the whole story.
Yeah, it doesn't at all.
Like, why did people just so, like, that makes no
I just
fucking
think people like to start shit and stir shit up because they know that's going to piss somebody off. You know what I mean? They know that's going to piss somebody off.
Yeah, but the make-believe stories need to make a little bit of sense. That doesn't even make sense. Like, Jody Sue's like I've seen a couple of, I mean, I've tried seeing a couple of her streams. It's kind of tough to watch. It's like watching, it's worse than watching a jaundice fucking stream at times. So, I mean, you kind of don't know what the fuck she's talking about. And you get like, what the hell is this woman talking about? I mean, I saw one video. I don't know if it's old, but when she was working as a DoorDash person, she started trying to talk about Summer's case. I was like, what? It's weird. Whole thing's fucking weird. I guess we're putting up a video. Let me see. Or someone's jumping up. Either or. A truth seeker claiming things are true when they don't even know. Yeah, I mean, people are brainwashed. I don't know. I mean, people don't, who claim to think for themselves really don't think for themselves. Pops up and inserts herself in Laura's drama, and then underground again, and then pops up in Summer's anniversary, takes shots at chasing, and now Doxxer. Yeah, I don't know. Well, it could be just like one of those situations where you just cause shit for views. You know, shit like stir the shit, get some views for your channel and stuff like that. It could be one of those situations. Just weird. It's like you kind of stay on the radar. You start doing, no one really talks about you because you haven't done anything weird and anything bad lately. And then suddenly you start doing all this stuff. It's just fucking weird. I don't know. It's not even really worth the effort, really. Because what extra views are you getting? Like an extra 1,000 people? Wow. And you just get a bunch of bullshit and you alienate the people that you try to garner. I mean, you know how hard it is to build a true crime channel where you just talk about facts and just build an audience based on that? Fucking horribly hard, like really tough. It's not easy. There's not like a legitimate huge audience for that, unfortunately. There's more of an audience for conspiracies and drama and stuff like that than there is for like an actual legitimate true crime channel when you have like, you know, people who are interested in the facts of a case, unfortunately. You know what I mean? So when you start trying to rebuild your reputation and start trying to get these people, then you start doing this shit where you just try to insert yourself with drama, then you're kind of alienating the people that don't want to be involved with the fucking chaos and drama, and they just skedaddle away. It's just an unfortunate situation. I don't know why people do that, you know? You know. And you also kind of, yeah, what's up? You back?
Yeah, I was sitting listening to you rant. That's all.
Oh, okay. I thought you stepped away for a moment, so I was just keep making sure there's no dead air.
Oh yeah, no. Well, I mean, I did, you know.
But yeah, I mean, that's my thoughts on that. So I don't know what's wrong with Tiffany Murray. It just makes no sense, her behavior, actually.
Well, I don't know. I feel like people are definitely stirring the shit pot. Like because she said somebody sent her a message or sent her an email, and then you got fucking Squall over here going off, fucking doxing everybody that she can dox. So I mean,
well, I wasn't talking about you, Tracy. What the crazy stuff? I'm just talking about Tiffany Murray right now.
And the link should be pinned if you want to hit it. You don't have to hit it. You don't have to come up here. But if you'd like to or explain anything, you're welcome to. But I'm sure you're probably tired of that. I'm sure you're fucking tired of explaining yourself over and over and over again. Fuck.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's just like the problem is that you're just gonna have like idiots like Dolly just going down there and it's just gonna make it into a shit show.
Right, and that's what caused a lot of this. That is exactly what caused a lot of this. It's fucking exhausting and it's fucking embarrassing. You're trying to do something fucking good, trying to make something good, and here we got some people that always want to fuck shit up. Always.
What was it? The guy from Blade says, always some motherfucker that wants to ice skate uphill or something like that. I guess that's Dolly.
Yeah, no shit.
Oh, fuck, man. That just defines him perfectly. But yeah, the whole thing is fucking weird. I mean, and then he's like, you know what I mean? Another thing I tried watching, because there's clip channels that will clip Dolly, and I watched the clip. And it's always with that fucking voice. It annoys the fuck out of me, that voice. Stop! It's like, bro, that's not funny. It's like weird. It's like, hey guys, I'm going to talk about a child that might be deceased or missing. It's Dolly! It's like, okay, you're not a clown. You're talking about a serious subject. How about you kind of talk seriously? I don't know. Maybe lower the tone a bit because it's not a fucking joke. Thank you, Dolly. And then it's like you try to give him this advice, and people say, "Oh, you're just hating Dolly." No, I know Dolly's number. He just does this all for entertainment, and he uses children as his props.
Well, yeah, and hold on, I got somebody back here. I'm gonna pop them up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, how are you?
What's up?
Hi, my name is Michelle.
Yeah, I popped into your live because I've had issues with van life. So when I got your link that said van life, I thought you were her because she filed a false strike on me. So I came in your live and I went the fuck off. But then I realized you were playing her on your screen.
I did what she did to me.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
And she's working with Doc Thrifty. Doc Thrifty's been harassing me for 3 fucking months. They've fucking sent countless emails to my school. I'm not going to graduate next week because I'm such a fucking disaster that I can't even fucking function in my life.
See, I don't know too much about like what's going on with that, but I know you were something about you were going to go after Burnt Toast, and Burnt Toast is good people. She's not, that's, I don't know.
Found Burnt, let's clear that up. I just found Burnt Toast yesterday. Okay. I'm not into all of this, even what you guys are, obviously up to. You guys all have, can do your channels. But the thing about that is that what's happened to me is because of gossip like this. And everybody has time to gossip and dox people and think that they know people that they don't even know. And these people literally have been attacking me for 3 months and nobody knows. Everybody is turned against me. And I'm just I'm a student. I was working at my school. I'm admitted to WSU Vancouver. Doc Thrifty sent them an email that I'm mentally ill. And I won't go to that school now. Because it's fucking embarrassing.
I have no idea who that even is.
You don't know who that is?
No,
I don't know.
You don't know that Doc Thrifty is Lana's private investigator and they're related?
No, I have no idea who that is. I know who Lana is, but I don't know who Doc Thrifty is. I've never heard of him.
Yeah, I don't even know who you are, ma'am. I just
Doc Thrifty, huh? You guys don't know who Doc Thrifty is. Lana's had him on her show a lot, right? So I'm just kind of.
We don't really watch Lana.
Okay. Well, he's one of her associates. And this whole thing started off with me standing up for somebody getting bullied.
Okay.
And then I've been retaliated against ever since.
Yeah, I mean, I guess
my whole fucking channel, my whole fucking life destroyed.
Yeah,
that's what these people do. They listen to your shit, they record your shit, they edit it to make it real cool, so you look like a fuck up. Then they make channels about you using your name. They put your name on porn sites. What else do? They send your school emails. They tell everybody where you live. Okay, everybody, now that everybody knows I live in Longview, Washington, you guys all know that we have 6 missing women, right?
Well, that's called doxing, and no, I don't know who you are, so I have no idea who you are.
I don't know who you are. I don't know.
About you. But Toasty is up here because, that's kind of how we got involved in this last night, because like I said, your name was Van Life. And when I already got into it with Van Life, I
have nothing with Burnt Toast. I just think that when you guys carry out like this, it creates a drama fest on YouTube. And I'm now part of that because a lot of women love to gossip.
Well,
I became part of this whole thing
know who I am or what my channel is about. So I think you just picked my channel to come up here on and say that, because obviously you don't know who I am and you don't know what my channel is about.
I don't know who you are. And
Right,
I'm just finding out these things are coming up on my stream. And I'm like, why are these people so interested in what everybody else is doing?
Well, I was interested in you because, again, your name was Van Life. You used that girl's name, and that girl false struck me. So when you
that bitch she's a fucking insane woman.
I know
she has lied about every fucking thing, stole my fucking work. I have 800 videos, and I work to get those. Just like the guy that's up there right now on your panel, he just said it. It takes a lot of work to get those subscribers in true crime when you're doing facts. You know what? I have 800 fucking videos, and I have hundreds of emails from all my people so pissed off about what's happening to me and my channel, and the fact that I had to pull my channel down because these people won't fucking leave me alone. So basically, I'm running off of YouTube. Today's my last day on here. I'm done trying to reach out to anybody. I can't trust anybody anymore.
No,
they have fucked my whole
Can I ask a
fucking
question?
life.
Yeah. Can
I ask a question?
Yeah, go for it.
To Michelle, can I ask you a question?
Yep.
Okay. If you're sitting here saying that you don't like the fact that this other channel is supposedly like false striking or false reporting you, then why would you come into my chat last night threatening to false report my channel when I don't even know who the fuck you are?
Okay, because your people came up into my chat, and I've been seeing a lot of people that were in your chat. Listen, I've been seeing a lot of people. Listen, what you have to understand is my whole channel has been corrupted. So I saw some people in your chat. Some people in your chat have been trolling my channel.
No.
And you have been in my chat too.
I was in your chat last night asking you why you were reporting my channel.
Somebody else is using your name then, because there's another burnt toast, and some burnt toast. I got a bunch of screenshots that a burnt toast has been in my chat treating me like a fucking piece of shit.
Wow. Because that's completely different story than what you told last night.
You have another person impersonating you then.
That's not what you said last night.
I can send you screenshots.
I know that you deleted it, but
I'll send you screenshots.
Yes, please send me screenshots and
of the burnt toast account. No problem.
Yep.
No problem.
If somebody's cloning me, I will definitely take care of it.
And that's why I'm pissed, because yesterday, by the time I called into your show,
there's a burnt toast and there's a toasty. There's two different.
No, there's another person doing a burnt toast, and that burnt toast has left some fucked up shit on my stuff.
With my avatar?
Not with your avatar. I don't think so.
Then why would it be me?
I don't know. I can't trust anybody. I don't know who's who. You guys are creating. Everybody's creating these fake accounts. That's why I'm saying I can't trust anybody. I can't trust anybody. That's the way that these people make it. They want to piss.
Wait, where did you come from? Where the fuck did you come from?
Who are you? Yeah, I have no clue who this person is.
Exactly. Why are people fucking with me?
I have no idea. I don't even know who you are.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So quit fucking with me, everybody.
Oh my God. Nobody is fucking with you. Okay.
I have a question.
Okay. Wow.
She's gone. Okay. I don't understand who these people and those people are. So like, to me, like, you've got to name names. I hope she's still listening in the chat. Like, you need to name names or show receipts, because you're coming into a totally different area where like nobody knows who you are, while saying these people are messing with you. Well, these people insinuates that Queen Bee, Burnt Toast, these people are messing with you, but they're not. And honestly, a creator is not responsible for where subs go.
Well, one thing I noticed, or I picked up on what she was saying, was that Van Life stole her content, which we don't have any proof of that. So maybe she did, maybe she didn't.
Yeah. Well, give me one sec. So Van Life is the girl that I got into it with that stole Asgat stuff, and she false struck me. Remember? And so when I filed to appeal her false strike, it went through, and she lost her monetization because she was false striking several people, not just me. So when she did that, you know, she's crazier than a fucking peccoon. Anyway, she I'm guessing probably stole this lady Michelle's work, or something happened, because she would not be losing her shit like that. And she likes to play games, so it wouldn't fucking surprise me if she wasn't the one fucking with her, making fake accounts and bullshit. Now, I don't know that for sure, but by the sounds of it, this woman don't know us from nowhere. We don't know her from nowhere. So why the fuck would she know our names, me and Burnt Toast? Right. It just makes me feel like Van Life has been on some bullshit, or going in there with fake accounts to start some shit, because that fucking woman's nuts. I'm telling you right now. I'm telling you. There's
Is it possible? Did she last night in the stream that you guys were in? Did she show any receipts or like anything like that?
Van Life's. No, she had Van. She took. Okay, so there's original Van Life, and then she named her shit Van Life 2.0.
Oh,
yeah. So
and
her and this Van Life chick have been going back and forth, and then they just all of a sudden show up in Burnt Toast's chat, start talking shit. Well, she's saying that supposedly a Burnt Toast account left a bunch of comments on her stuff. But how would she just find my chat out of fucking nowhere when she just came into Burnt Toast last night? You know what I'm saying? It doesn't make no sense. It doesn't.
Oh,
and the comments that she was leaving were threatening me. Oh, she was defending Bullhorn Betty in my chats. And that's why I was like, who
what the fuck? See, there's something going on, dude.
Yeah, you know what? I now recognize that. Was it the video Blank Screen put up about that woman?
Yes.
Yes.
She was after Burnt Toast last night. She was talking a bunch of shit to her. Going on.
And then she reported Blank Screen.
And then Van Life had a live and was crying on it, saying that this woman's attacking her and stalking her. So it's like this.
But we just watched what she did to Asgat and me, with the false strikes and shit. So I don't trust her. I don't believe her because of all the fuck shit she just pulled. Then she came on your live, Deets, and out of fucking nowhere just started her bullshit up again.
Yeah, how'd she even find my channel that day? We were talking about
completely different. Sounds to me like Van Life's playing games.
Yeah, and this one, I remember I watched that, and I kind of shut off after a little bit, because I'm not really into too many lolcows, because I have too many clowns in circus. But the woman seemed like she was defending Toasty at the first 30 seconds with that pastor guy, and then she turned on Toast, and it was weird. It was like she didn't have a clue what was going on. She even watched the fucking video. I was like, what's going on? I was like...
So these were the comments that she left on my channel. She says, quote, Burnt Toast is a known offender to me in my chat. I'll tell Betty about it. Thanks. You were all a bunch of goons, and watch out. This whole fucking channel harasses people, and that's not fair use. It's menacing. This channel is going to the cyber crimes unit. I'm sorry, I can't take that.
That lady is a wacko. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say it. Is it possible that maybe all the crayons aren't in the box?
Clearly,
there you go.
Because anyway, that's what it sounds like to me, just from the way that she's talking, and some of the apparent paranoia that she has of she can't trust anybody. And don't get me wrong, I know that when people are coming for you, you start to doubt anybody, but that feels 17 levels, DEFCON,
I mean, that one will soon be up on Laura's panel, because Laura's probably going to invite her over and be like, hey.
Man, I thought you said
finally, I'm like, who the fuck are you? And where did you come from?
Right.
Well, look exactly at who they went to.
Morris Planet.
They went to you and Burnt Toast, which are you have the biggest chats and all that. How did they find you two? That's my first question. How did I understand how Van Life found you, Queen Bee, but then how did both of them find Burnt Toast? It's just not making sense.
No, and Van Life went to your chat just a week ago and started her shit.
Yeah, that was insane.
Oh, Liza said there is another Burnt Toast going around. She's seen them.
Oh shit.
Okay. So there are, and had I known this when I jokingly made my name, back in 2019, I had no idea I was going to be doing a channel. So there are other Burnt Toasts that do various other content. However, if you see a burnt toast with my avatar, I need someone to take it, like find out the URL, go to the channel, take a screenshot, and so I can report it, because there was a clone that was going around and they actually had stole my avatar and my banner, and they had clipped one of my streams and posted it to try to confuse people to think that it was one of my channels. And so I reported it and it was immediately taken down for impersonation. So please give me like screenshots and links and I will take care of it. And that's what I was trying to talk to Michelle. I couldn't get a word in. It's like, if there's somebody going around, then you need to contact that content creator and not just like go off like she did. You know what I'm saying? Like, how about talk to me like an adult, contact me, and I'll try to take care of it, period.
Felony Melanie's JJJ had them on the other day. No, baby, JJJ had Toasty on.
Toastgate.
That's somebody different.
Okay.
And so, they call her Toasty.
That's somebody totally different. So I just
also Toasty is one of Jones's roosters.
I was gonna say there's only two original Toasties. This one and the chicken. Oh, you guys. Goodness, what a
that woman was.
Hey, Ellie.
Hey, Ellie.
Yeah, she sounded like, what's up? That woman sounded like she was coming from like Bullhorn's camp, right? A little, just because Toasty, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Just in some of the, didn't she say something about calling?
I don't know. I think it goes back to the van life chick.
How does she come into it though? I don't get
how. The van life still has guts work and fucking false struck me back and
forth. But this woman, I'm saying, she's saying she did the same thing.
Michelle,
yes, she took her work and then they got into a fight and they've been going back and forth since. So yeah, she's like, I can't believe she's doing this to me.
And that'll drive anyone crazy. It really would, if they're, you know, if they are doing all the things that she said.
I'll tell you what, van life needs to stop stealing people's fucking work then.
Yeah, exactly. But it doesn't give this woman right to go crazy on other people either, though.
Yeah, I can believe.
I'm sorry. I was just gonna say, to be fair, I mean, I'm sure that if van life is going around stealing people's work and false striking, I can't get down with somebody like that. Clearly, you know, they're POS. However, to be fair, though, the way that this Michelle person was describing, quote, stealing content, she says that I was stealing content from Bullhorn Betty. So I'm not sure if her definition of that concept is correct.
Right, and that actually reminded me of van life, because that's the exact same way van life described it on my, like, had these backwards thinking of how things were handled.
Yeah, probably tried to do her.
I mean, she was like crazy. She was saying she was like hired by Brian Koberger's defense team, you know, to do like animation. I mean, that was the craziest part.
She lied to us and she was trying to, what was it she was trying to say about her video? Oh, she was struck for reuse.
I don't trust that fucking live chick.
Reuse content.
I've seen the shit she does. I've watched her. She fucking false struck me, and then we went back and forth, back. Then I seen her over there fucking with Michelle girl, and I'm like, no, you little psycho. You little fucking, because that van, you guys have no idea what we went through. Some shit with that woman. I'm serious.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
She's back. Oh yeah, we're gonna try this again one more time.
Let's try it again, please. I've been listening, and what you guys are talking about needs to be clarified, because I have to be part of that conversation in order to clarify. When you speak of receipts, I'll send you the 500-page document that I've collected with all my screenshots and the receipts that I've prepared. If you'd like that, it's 500 pages. It's a PDF document. If you guys would be happy so much as to give me your emails, if they're in your About section in your pages, I'll be happy to send you what I have.
Yeah, mine's in my About section. It's always there. It's in every stream, every live.
Okay. Let me just explain a little bit about who I am. I was never into true crime until November. I heard about the Idaho 4 case after Aaron Carter died. Aaron Carter, as you know, died from a, you know, how he died in the bathtub is what they said. I always thought something was funny about that case, but I let Aaron Carter go, and then the kids happened in Idaho, and it broke my heart. And then I thought, well, I'm in school and I'm about ready to graduate next June. So I think that I want to have a voice because I've been through a lot in my life. So I started the Idaho 4 channel. And that channel, you know, the My Shell Art True Crime, I've had to change the name of my channel various times because I feel that I've been trolled a lot. And I wanted to try to run away from the trolls because I was new to YouTube and I didn't know how to handle it. So I acted out. I reacted a lot to it. I still am.
Yeah, it happens. It does. It happens
because
a lot.
I've had CPTSD my whole life. Nobody knows my story, but if I tell my story, people use it against me anyway. So I prefer not to tell my story. But I've been through a little bit too much. And with what's happened to me now, I don't think I can come back from it. So I just tried to come and have a channel. But when I started to call in, the first thing I think that I started to have attacks from was when I called into T-Rev's live in December. I think it was December 23rd live. And I called in and I told them about Christchurch. And then my channel started to get a lot more subscribers. Probably around, I would say, February. So it took a couple months because my channel wasn't really much at that point. I was reporting a lot on the black truck that was going on down Teller Road, but nobody was listening to me. So I stopped reporting on that and I went to other subjects. Doc Thrifty took that over. By February, I had built my channel myself. To however many subscribers I had at the time. And by March, I had received a message from Doc Thrifty telling me that I should stop doing true crime. And I got real offended by that because I couldn't figure out why a man would send me something like that. Because he only sent me that because I stood up for one of T-Rev's mods. Her name is Mar R. Because Doc Thrifty had put a community post in his community post that he was bullying her basically, and I'm against that. And that for some reason I saw it. I wasn't even really looking for it. It came up on my feed just the same as you guys did. I know that I'm not a watcher. As for Burnt Toast, I mean, I just kind of, you know, I don't even know who you guys are. I know that I've had a Burnt Toast come up in my lives. And like I said, I don't know if it's somebody else using your account, but there's a Burnt Toast. There's a, yeah, like you said, there is a Toasty. I've had to block over 800 people from my chats. And I have all of their names. I guess I could send you guys that too. Maybe you guys can take a look at that and help me. Because I think a lot of them are fake accounts. So I felt like even the subscribers I had were trolls. And that was really
some of them probably are. I got subscribers that are trolls. I mean, that's part of YouTube, baby. That's just how it is.
And that was really disheartening. But the thing with van life is, well, first it started happening with Doc Thrifty. So after Doc Thrifty sent me that told me I should get off true crime. And then I thought, well, I guess I'm not good at it. But then everybody kept telling me to not stop. And so I didn't stop. And then I finally got access to live. And then when I went live is when I totally got thrashed ever since. And they've been fucking coming after me because they can screen record and they listen to everything I say, all my weaknesses, and they use them all against me. So
yeah, YouTube is.
I should have never said I went to school. I should have never said I was graduating. I should have never talked about any of my successes because what they did with all that. Well, I'm supposed to graduate next week. I worked 2 years for that with straight A's, but because I've been under such duress, and I have lupus, and I'm having such a big flab, like you can't see, but I have sores all over my body right now because I'm having a flare. And I won't be graduating next week because my mental health is so shot that I can't do it.
So have you considered maybe taking a week off YouTube or a couple of days?
today's, like I said, I told you guys when I was up there, I'm not coming back. Van Life reached out to me, and it was a total ploy to like get information from me, but also like somebody else heard that on when she was on a live of mine that we were maybe going to work together, and so they started emailing her, and that person's Doc Thrifty, I believe, because I have all the fucking receipts for all that. Like, I've had to literally sit here and do my own damage control and catch them off in themselves. You know what I'm saying? Everything I have, I have such a strong case right now. I hope an attorney can take this shit on. Because you know what? I'm 47 years old, and my kids, I have a 22-year-old daughter and a 19-year-old son. I'm just a fucking normal person that was trying to go back to school, and fucking my degree, when I got accepted to WSU, and I worked hard for that to get that acceptance to that college in Vancouver here in Washington, was for digital art and media technology culture. And you know, Van Life, she tries to fucking say that she's into that shit, but she ain't. She don't go to school. She lives in a fucking van. Well, guess who's after me, you know? So they made fake chats.
Let other girls work. That's how we got into it, because I shared this.
I'm a graphic designer.
Yeah, that's how.
And a writer. I'm a fucking. These people have no idea. I have my own fucking business. They took my shell art. They fucking put my name on a fucking porn site. They fucking did all kinds of shit to me. This fucking Doc Thrifty and the threatening emails from this Clay Jones and fucking Doc Thrifty. You guys, fuck, dude. When you guys see this shit, you're gonna fucking. You'd be like, what kind of fucking evil? And this is supposed to be justice for Idaho. If I'd had any idea this shit would fucking happen to me, I'd have fucking just seriously.
Is Doc Thrifty a person that hangs out with Truth and Transparency? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yes.
Ah, that explains
it.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Can I just say I think that it is unfortunate that this is the experience that you have had on YouTube, because there are some amazing communities on here as well. But I think that
the only reason why I've fought back and been a smart ass is because I have to stand up for myself. If I don't, nobody else will, you know?
Yeah.
Nobody stood up for me.
Yeah, I do understand that, but I think also you have to understand that, like, when you're trying to take on,
they're probably screen recording me crying right now, gonna fucking make a video out of it, you know?
Probably. So you may want to just turn off your camera.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. Okay. Let them fucking see it. I hope they're fucking proud of that, because you know what? When I fucking die this year, and they still don't have answers for COVID.
No, we're not gonna do that up here. No.
You know?
Yeah, no, we're not gonna. We don't know.
You know, when they fucking stress me out so fucking much that I'm gonna, you know, let them record it. I hope they get pleasure from it.
On other people, like you said, it's time to, maybe it's time for you to log off and chill, and you know what I'm saying. Then
I'm happy about it.
YouTube is definitely not worth all that. It's definitely
no, it wasn't. All my hard work, my 800 videos, all my design, all the work I did, guess what? None of my audience that I worked for will ever get those answers.
Well,
they'll never get the answers.
Take a small break and then come back.
I'm never coming back.
It's okay. Well,
and I know a lot of people will think that, oh yeah, she's just a fucking dumbass. She'll come back. I'll never come back.
So ma'am, I want you to just take a moment and allow some of the rest of us to speak, okay? It is very clear that this has gotten you to a place where it has affected your mental health, and nobody deserves that, right? That's across the board, okay? Yeah. But at the same time, you have to look at, like, even now, while you're up here with a bunch of us who don't know you, you're telling personal details about yourself. Yeah. And that, unfortunately, here on YouTube, it makes you a target for those who may not have any type of morals or ethics.
And right? I hope people feel good about that in the society we live in today.
Hold on. Let me speak, please. Hold on. So I understand, but I think where, like, we're failing to connect with it is how do you end up here? We don't mess with Doc Thrifty. We don't mess with these other names that you're mentioning. So how did you end up right here, right now? That's what I'm curious about.
I heard Queen Bee video on van life, and at a point I felt some sort of redemption in knowing that I'm not just crazy, but I am going through something that's very real. And so I could say that with Burnt Toast, like I said, I've been going through a lot. So I don't trust anybody and like what people are doing. So I just kind of felt like, are these people, are they the ones that are after me too? Like, who are they? So that's where I come from. Like, what the fuck is going on here? Like, and it's not an attack on anybody.
Maybe, again, if you choose to stay away, you choose to stay away. But if you ever do come back, what I would suggest is if you're thinking that a creator or somebody, somebody who does content creation is after you, instead of just going straight in guns a-blazing back at them because you think it, maybe approach it and say, hey, look, I've got these screenshots in my chat. Is it you? If the person's like, fuck yeah, that's me, that's how I felt, then okay, then go in guns a-blazing. Sure. But you assuming, right? Like right now, what's happening here with you, that's not on anybody else. For us, like we don't have anything to do with that. But yet, like you came at Queen and you came at Burnt Toast for what you thought, which was incorrect, right? So I would just say, if you choose to come back after today, I would absolutely encourage you to take a mental health break, to focus on the hard work that you put in for 2 years and celebrate your graduation and fuck the internet. Like this is not
There's
real
nothing
life.
to celebrate.
This is not real life. This really isn't. And I know that sometimes.
No, but my life is. So if people want to screen record it, it's okay.
Yeah, I mean that's on you. Like
people want to exploit that,
Can I say something? I think you need to make sure you separate your online persona with your real life. And usually when you give out too much information, people invade there. And there's a lot of very bad characters around here that will take advantage of that. And my advice to you, ma'am, is just log off the internet. Just give it like a month. And like most people will forget about it and just chill and then come back slowly. And just, if you want to come back, if you don't, stay off. But that's just my advice. And just relax, you know what I mean?
Because I've changed my career. I'm not even going into. I told WSU I can't believe.
Well, don't tell me that. I'm sorry. You shouldn't tell people about your personal information because the more information you give out,
like I said, now people know I'm not going to school and I quit. I actually quit school today.
Well, here's the unfortunate part about it, though, ma'am, is the people who you want to know, they don't give a fuck.
I know.
So telling them doesn't do anything but make it worse for you.
Yeah.
So
big
unless
lessons.
you plan
Big
on
lessons.
being like a perpetual victim, don't make yourself a victim.
Big lessons.
That's what you're
big
doing.
lessons. Big lessons. I don't ever want to be a fucking journalist. I don't ever. It's cutthroat. This whole ship is cutthroat. I would rather go help elderly people and children and just work in my community at this point because this is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I never knew. And you know what? I'm not cut out for this. I'm not cut out for this. I had no fucking idea what would happen to me. Yeah. And honestly, I reacted in so many ways, just like, guns a-blazing, because I'm tired of being treated like that my whole fucking life, and to be an adult and to have to try to make my own way. And then people try to come in and get in between that again at 47 years old. I don't think, I haven't even had a Facebook for 2 fucking years. You know what? I don't do Facebook. I don't barely do anything. I just got a TikTok account. I'm a comedian. I'm like really fucking funny. I got a personality. You know what? Today my personality's shot, man.
Yeah,
but I'm still getting emails.
But here's the thing though. Either they win or you win, right? So you have the choice when you log off today and you're done with YouTube. You have the choice of what your life looks like. If you allow them and what they've done to take that over, that's not on them, that's on you.
Because of them, I'm fucking running away. I'm fucking
like drinking
I'm
a bottle of it's like drinking a bottle of poison and expecting them to get sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm just, I'm out of here. I'm quitting school. I'm like if they know everything, I'm everything. Then I'm just gonna disappear.
That's
I'm
I
shutting
would
off my
strongly
YouTube.
encourage you to definitely like speak to somebody, speak to a counselor.
I am speaking to a counselor.
And
I have an appointment like in a half an hour.
Okay, yeah,
And
I would absolutely.
I asked for an evaluation today because of what I've been through, and because my team knows since March, because they have record of that I've been complaining about this whole issue. Yeah, and that I can't even have a voice on YouTube without being fucking cyberstalked. That's really fucked up. Yeah, I have a peer counselor. I have my mental health counselor.
I'm sorry.
Now I have a team working with me that also is working in cybercrimes unit, because I met this lady through my team. Her husband works in cybercrimes. That's why cybercrimes have been mentioned. Okay, nobody's going to report burnt toast or nothing. But this lady said this lady said this.
I don't want to downplay the part that you played in this.
I'm not reporting any of you. So let's get that straight. Let's get that straight too. Nobody's getting reported. I never reported anybody. People were reporting me though because they didn't want me to have a fucking channel.
So what did you say in Burnt Toast's comment section?
Yesterday was a heightened day for me. Burnt Toast.
No excuses. What did you say?
I believe I said some shit, and I know Burnt Toast said she's got the screenshots and whatever from this live. Just so whatever I said is what I said. I mean, she would have to show it. I don't know. She can show it. I'll give her permission. I said a bunch of stuff. I probably did. I don't have any problem with that.
But what I'm saying though,
I'll own that.
While you felt attacked by people who you never did anything to allegedly, you have to understand that you turned around and attacked two other people unnecessarily.
I could say that. And you know what? I've always been the one to be accountable. And yes, I overstepped a boundary there. I mistook you for somebody else. Burnt Toast. Okay. I even thought it was a man. Okay. Because the way that the other Burnt Toast was coming at me it was like very, I don't know. It seemed like it was coming from a man. All right. So a lot of people are creating fake accounts. I mistook. Okay. And that is where I was coming from. It was wrong to attack without reaching out. But I've also experienced that as well, that people haven't reached out to me with, to try to talk to me professionally. And maybe I just thought that was the name of the game in this business.
Yeah, well, I wish you the best. I absolutely hope that you can kind of get your life back on track and go back to your hard work that you're doing, and just be more at peace while you go after whatever your next steps in your journey is.
I think peace comes from letting it go and just moving forward. And I think this is a good explanation, and I wanted y'all to let I stand behind whatever you feel about van life. I do not support that channel. I don't support what she's doing to people and how she comes after other women. I think it's delusional, and I think it's really fucked up. And the fact that she's gotten other people involved to fucking take me down, send emails to my people, and dig in for information, I think that it was wrong. And I don't know why she's doing that, because I helped her. And she still has my content that she fucking stole from me on her shit. And nobody, I'm supposed to be accountable for everything, but nobody else is accountable. And that's what I find interesting. So with that being said, as a 47-year-old woman, no, I'm not a child. Have I acted childish? Well, yeah, some of this shit that's happened to me has made me feel like reverted me back to when I was in high school, having to fucking stand up for myself to some cholas in Los Angeles.
Okay, that wasn't necessary.
Yeah, that's
Whoa. Seriously though.
Whoa.
It was hard to be in high school and to have to be bullied like that and have a knife put up to my neck and my hair cut off.
Yeah,
so it says this isn't a parody, it's another form of harassment. And what's also happening and happened to me, we are reporting this channel too. Then it says Burnt Toast is a known offender to me in my chat. Then it says, I'll tell Betty about it, thanks. You are all a bunch of goons and on watch. This whole fucking channel harasses people. That's not fair use. It's menacing. This channel is going to the cyber crimes unit.
At this point, you probably should log off. Man, it's not good. This is not good behavior.
Yeah.
But why is that?
Because
well, no, but it says I'll tell Betty about things. So
I don't even know Bullhorn Betty, I'll be honest. But when I came across this channel, it seemed like here's another channel that's bullying people. That's what I was referring to.
Yeah, because that's what that dumb bitch always says all the time. And she's, you know, she's one that goes out and stands in front of people's houses and makes money off of missing children.
But you guys got, I just came into this, so it looks to me as a person.
It's like you're simping for Betty with this, and I don't like that shit at all.
I don't even know who Betty is.
But
I
it looks to me
right
like
here,
you're
I'll tell Betty
assuming
about
a
it,
lot
thanks.
of things.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Because I'm like, well, shit, maybe I should fucking see what's going on with these other people. Why is everybody getting bullied on YouTube? What is going on here?
But sometimes it's necessary to sit back and just watch for a while.
And like I said, maybe I said the wrong thing.
Opinion.
But
see,
yeah,
Betty right here, you're talking about being doxxed and your life being fucked with. Betty fucks people's lives all the time. Betty
I don't
doxes
know nothing about Betty.
Betty fucking calls people's kids in school. Right here, bam. Here's a fucker. She will find out where your kids go to school. She will stalk your fucking kids. She will dox the fuck out of you. This is Betty. That's who you're simping for.
I'm not simping for. Listen,
you're in these comments like this and come up here acting a fool. Yeah, it is. It's a little offensive here. And then you got this thing right here. Fucking
well, it's just offensive to you because you don't know me and you're like, what the hell?
No, I don't know you, but I find it
a
little suspect that you find my channel out of nowhere and then you come up here.
Your channel came up on my feed. I don't know how, Queen Bee.
Because you're watching.
I don't know how.
Oh, wait,
I don't know how. I don't subscribe to this channel.
I could tell you why, because you're watching channels and the algorithm recommends channels that you watch and what you would be interested in.
Okay, this channel popped up and I said, oh, okay, well, what's this thing about they're going live on Bullhorn Betty? I said, what? I said, I don't even know who this lady. Okay, but what are they going to say about this? And I said, okay, well, let me see this. And then I looked at the channel and I said, oh my God.
Can I ask a question? So I never say Bullhorn Betty in my title. So if you didn't know who Bullhorn Betty was and you had never heard of her, how did you automatically know who I was?
Because I know her face. Because I know her face from the Idaho 4. Of course I do.
So you watch her Idaho 4 videos?
I don't watch Bullhorn Betty. I've never subscribed to Bullhorn Betty's channel. You want to know who I subscribe to?
No, we're just asking because you made this post and it says another form of harassment.
The reason why, because I'm being bullied and your channel popped up. Can I just stand up for myself and y'all, can I just stand up for myself and y'all believe?
You've been talking this whole time. So can you listen? Because you've been had the floor this whole fucking time, Michelle. You had the floor the whole time. So can you listen real quick? Thank you. Now, it says another form of harassment to Bullhorn Betty, at Bullhorn Betty. Why do these people insist on spending time defending us? What the fuck? This is so unprofessional, at Unique Van Life. So, yes, it seems a little suspect. And then when you say stuff like this in the comment section, I'll tell Betty about it. Thanks.
Who is at Unique Van Life?
The bitch that struck me that was in fucking Deets' life.
Oh, that's her new name?
And
yeah, that's her
Michelle changed her channel name to Van Life, Unique Van Life. So here's Michelle R. Obscura Culture. That's her real channel name. But last night she changed it to Van Life, whatever the fuck, Van Life 2.0. So when she came into the chat, she came in under Michelle, but when I clicked the fucking link to go see who she was talking, you know what I'm saying, to go see, her channel came up Unique Van Life. So I immediately thought it was the girl who struck me. Then the channel turns around and it's Michelle. It was Michelle's channel. She had changed the name.
And to be clear, these comments were left on my channel before my stream even started.
Oh, wow.
Yep.
Wait, so you didn't even take the time to watch and see what was going to be discussed. You absolutely assumed.
Yes.
Of what
Notice
it
the
was.
time.
I'm sorry,
Yes, I
that's not like
reacted.
anybody else but you. And
Yes,
I'm
I
losing,
reacted to it.
I'm
Yes, I
losing a
did.
couple of empathy points as we go on because there's a lot you're not taking accountability for.
No, I'm taking accountability for everything I just did.
Because here's the thing. First, you in your stream that you said last night, you said that you were just randomly recommended my channel and that's how you found me. Now you come on here and say, oh no, I found your channel because I searched for it because there's this other burnt toast
I did not
that's
say
been
that. I did not
harassing
search
me.
for that. No, I did not search for your channel. Your channel, I said this channel randomly came up on my feed. And the man that's on your stream right now, we just had a conversation about this.
What man?
The man that's on your stream?
Beat him. I think she means beat him.
You're talking to Burnt Toast.
No, I think she's talking about B Tim, but I didn't hear a conversation about how they found channels of B Tim.
Right, no, she's confused because you're talking to Burnt Toast. Queen Bee is me. You said my channel just came up in your feed, but you said Burnt Toast left a comment on your stuff that you've been. Yeah, Burnt Toast came up. Burnt Toast came up in my feed, and so did you, Queen Bee. Oh, okay. Both of you. I just wanted to get that clarified. Yesterday, yes, okay. Yesterday, I even had the police out at my house. Holy fuck. Okay, my phone that I normally
Okay, hold on, wait. I don't even want to hear all that story. Like I feel like that's just a straight distraction. It doesn't have anything to do with it. So you first said that Burnt Toast has been in your comments harassing you. Now you're saying Burnt Toast came up in your feed?
Burnt Toast. Listen, I've had a channel. A Burnt Toast has been up in my lives and on my comments, making snide comments on my videos and in my lives before, whether or not.
And you never went and looked at that person's particular channel from your comment section? Or
I usually look at those comments and those people only have like 0 or 1 subscribers and they've started accounts within the year of 2023.
Okay, so then the real Burnt Toast, the actual Burnt Toast shows up on your feed and you decide to go through her videos and you see she had a live schedule for yesterday and then decided to determine that she was the bully that was in your comments?
That's what I thought. I thought, is that the Burnt Toast? If that's the Burnt Toast that's been fucking with me. Oh my God. And this person has, yes, exactly.
So even though you already knew that those accounts were newer from 2023 because you had looked at them before and those accounts had no subs, but you looked at her page with thousands and thousands and thousands of subs and multiple live streams and older than 2023.
Look how many accounts Doc Thrifty's created on me.
I don't even know who that is. So no, I can't look at
But
how
that's
many
where my mind is going. But that's what you're not connecting. That my mind is thinking, these people are fucking ruthless. They got actual YouTube channels, but then they got all these fake accounts. Do you see where I'm getting at? This is what I'm saying.
While I understand what you're saying.
This is why I was like freaking the fuck out. Like, what the fuck is really going on here? Are they gonna fucking make a video about me next? Well, obviously we are. But that's not what I want. I just want to be
This is not the actions you want to do if you don't want a video made about you.
Right.
Well, that's fine at this point. Because like I said, I'm off of YouTube after today.
Fire, you then cannot complain if you get burnt. You just during this live stream alone, you have made it a point to discuss all of your personal information, to come after 2 large creators.
Everybody knows it anyway. Everybody knows it anyway.
Without showing any receipts. Like, these are your actions.
Yeah, I told you, I'll fucking email you guys. I'll email you right after this.
I don't need, I mean, honestly, and I'm not trying to be funny or hurtful.
I know no women are trying to be funny or hurtful. I just get gaslit and fucked up by women all the time.
Michelle, do you know Molly Golightly?
I have no idea who the fuck that is. Isn't that like
the Carter person? You mentioned like
isn't that in movie with Audrey Hepburn?
No, she wishes.
Molly Golightly or what?
Yeah, Molly Golightly, but she wishes she was in the movie. But I was just wondering because you mentioned Aaron Carter.
Who is Molly Golightly?
She's into Aaron Carter.
Okay, well, just because somebody's into Eric, just because you guys know all these people, don't mean I know them.
Right? That's why he asked you. She was on YouTube. She's no longer on here, so it really doesn't matter. That's all. He was just asking you a question if you knew who she was. That's it. That's all.
I don't know any. I don't know Bullhorn Betty. I don't know Burnt Toast. I don't know you. I don't know any of these people. I don't know none of y'all.
You mentioned I
feel like I've been attacked by everybody. I do.
I can imagine because when you take on this victimhood, it tends to happen like that.
It does.
But I will say,
it does.
I don't want you to be late for your appointment. So, yeah, I think it's very important that you keep your appointment today. Personally,
I think it is, huh? Yeah. I'll be gaslighted by more women and just fucking taken the fuck down all the time. That's what'll happen. And y'all just make fun of me.
You won't be taken down because you said you were
me, and you just keep making fun of me, and you just keep making fun of me.
But nobody
I'll never fucking come back.
Nobody, not one person here has made fun of you.
I'm probably fixing to though, but go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
See, what she's not saying are the videos that she posted last night. Right after my stream was over, that I downloaded, that she very quickly deleted, where she's making threats, where she's demanding people's addresses so that she can show up at their house and fight them, that, all this stuff. Like, she's not being honest right now at all. Going live, flipping off the camera, screaming and yelling.
Chasing said no, Willow.
But no.
Yeah, no, Willow, don't. By the way, Queen.
Yeah, I was gonna say I knew she was still doing some. There was something else going on. I knew.
That story's way deeper.
Wait.
I mean,
I'm sorry to interrupt, Queen. I just need to tell you, the chat's saying if you could slow it down, and then you can go. Well, just so I wanted to let you know.
Yeah. That's fine. Go ahead, Willow.
Oh, I mean, that was it. I kind of needed to be here to make this more entertaining, but there's a lot of that shit ain't adding up. First off, why are we sidestepping the Carterverse thing so bad? Let's go back to that. Because I'm sorry, ain't nobody's first day on fucking YouTube you land in the Carterverse. And if you did, and you spent any time there at all, then this shit should be relatively mild. Because y'all think it gets grimy over here? Go hang out over there for a week. You ain't seen grimy. Take IP2, turn that shit on its side, and you got fucking the Carterverse. And it's alive and well. He may not be, but the community is still just as fucking jacked up as it's ever been. So how in the hell did she find her way to the Carterverse and be this frail of the internet? How?
Yeah, I mean, like, I would say to this woman, this is a bad way to not have a video. Like you're acting really badly, and people will make videos about it. Usually, I mean, my advice to people, if you feel emotional, probably not put on the live button and just avoid the internet for a day or two, because unfortunately it's a tough place. People will take advantage of any sort of weakness if they find it, and they will fuck with you, especially the people that have no morals. I mean, there's people that will just make fun of you and fuck with you just for the fun of it. And this is not the crowd that does that. But the truth of the matter is that you're going to be acting kind of, like an Avery here, and you're going to keep on acting crazier and crazier. And you're going to eventually what's going to happen is people are going to pay more attention and make videos about you. It's kind of like Murphy's Law. The more you cry and yell and say, stop making videos about me, the more people are going to make videos about you. It's just that simple. My advice to you, man, just shut off the computer, wait a week or two, come back calm and collective, say, I lost my shit, do your usual whatever, as long as it's not crazy, and just chill. But the more you're doing this crazy stuff, it's like Murphy's Law. The more you do
she
it,
kept saying that she doesn't know any of these people, but yet somehow you managed to get here. Number two, if you don't know any of these people, you came right up on this panel kind of making some kind of shitty claims. You may have just kind of misworded it, but it sounded a little shitty. Clearly you don't know what goes on this channel, but yet you seem to find yourself mired in a whole bunch of bullshit. So, and if you don't know any of these people, and you clearly see how territorial this shit is, and I would strongly recommend, until you know the players, don't be up in people's chats talking shit about striking and reporting people either. That's not a good way to make friends around this motherfucker at all. Not even a little bit. She clearly knows the game enough, maybe just enough to get herself in trouble, but I'm not buying any of what we just heard. I don't think she's near as new as you think she is. None of that.
Look how quiet AF Pendleton. She's still on AF Pendleton. She's just pretty quiet. You're like shocked. You're like, what the fuck am I walking into? Let me get back to the.
You got a new member too, Queen. You got a new member a minute ago, everybody was like, hey, you know what? I said, yeah, welcome aboard. You picked a hell of a day to join up. It's not always like this, but when it is, it's great. So,
you could speak, AF. I'm sorry to interrupt you.
That's all right. Yeah, hello everybody. Hope you're all okay. A couple of people in a couple of people in the chat suggested I pop up because I was popping some comments in there. Obviously, this story is a lot bigger than I was aware. What I was going to say to the lady was, having gone through something very similar myself last year, logging off helps a lot. Closing the channel down temporarily while you sort yourself out definitely helps. What I was going to say to her was, she was talking about graduating, and as some of you know, I used to lecture at universities. If you're so close to the end, and if you're still listening, I think you said you were graduating in June. It's very normal at this very late stage to want to quit. So the feelings that you've got where you're saying you're quitting uni, college, whichever you call it in America, that's incredibly normal. You would be surprised the number of people that go through that. So it's probably a little bit of what's going on, but also a little bit of what happens to everybody. I would advise that you talk to your lecturer, your tutors. They will be used to this. They won't care. Trust me. They will not be bothered at all about anything that has been sent by anybody on YouTube.
Are you still there? You cut off.
Yeah.
I was hoping that was her.
Throw in the towel now. Unfortunately, to throw in the towel now, unfortunately, that is kind of what some students do. They just feel that we called it the wall. They hit the wall, and it's quite a normal feeling. But trust me, your lecturers will help you, and they will not care about anything that anybody says about you online. The other thing that I was going to say was, unfortunately, you do have to try and protect your anonymity. So telling people the university you're at, where you live, we all have digital footprints, and unfortunately we can be quite easy to track down. Queen Bee, Burnt Toast, they are the good guys, trust me. Well, I'm saying trust me, you don't know me, but they are. Jumping to the attack, I get it, I understand. That's kind of where I was last year, but it doesn't help. Taking some time out, going and sorting out your career, going and sorting out your university, there are people that will help you. But please, 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 to everybody out there, lock your profiles down and be very careful about who you give your information to, because there are some horrible people out there that will use it against you. That obviously has got nothing to do with the other stuff that Burnt Toast was talking about, the negative stuff. I wasn't aware of that, but that's what I jumped up to say. A couple of people suggested that I jump up, and that's what I did. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Very well
said. That was
said.
kind of the voice of reason, wasn't it? It was like the absolute voice of reason. Because I was going to take this a totally different direction.
and that will be completely, unfortunately, AF, that probably is going to be completely disregarded by that woman, unfortunately. Yeah. I have a feeling, because some people just think some people they just go too deep online. They think this shit's important. It's like, no, you could just shut off your computer and say, fuck these people. I mean, unless you're making like a lot of money here, or you've got this gigantic, if you have like a channel like 2,000 people and you only get like 50 people in your chat, it's like, you're not making, you could just walk the fuck away. Who cares? You're not it's not worth the aggravation. And if you like this, if it's not enjoyable and you're doing this for fun, then just walk the fuck away if it's not fun anymore. It's like, but unfortunately, I think it's the issue. It sounds like she's got into bed with a lot of people I probably would not be hanging around with. You know what I mean? With that, who's that? Doc Thrift. Doc Thrift is hanging around with Truth and Transparency. I'm like, I'm not surprised you got doxed and fucked with, to be honest with you. That's kind of part and parcel with that group.
But I'm gonna jump down, because obviously, as I said, this this is obviously bigger than I was aware of. There's a lot that's been going on that I wasn't aware when I hit the join studio. So I'll jump down and listen in the comments. But again, thank you everyone. And Burnt Toast, it's really nice to be on a panel. I've watched you for a long time. A lot of respect for your work.
Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate your words.
Okay, take care, everyone.
Thank
Bye.
you.
So you're just hitting the eject button to get away from the craziness? That's a good choice. Very good choice. Yeah.
And for the record, there ain't but one burnt toast. Changed my mind. I don't care what you say. Everybody should have to change their name on pure principle. I'm sorry. She is totally staked a claim on that name.
You know what I was kept on thinking of, and I didn't want to say it while that one was on. I was like thinking of myself like Eminem's song. Will the real burnt toast please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. And someone just make like a music video with that, with like each like burnt toast head on each person.
I mean, in fairness, if your name is anything even close to that, you should forfeit it on principle. I mean, just at this point, you should just forfeit the name. Just don't even try it, man.
I did do a search to see if there was a burnt toast on YouTube that was using my same avatar, and nothing came up with my avatar.
I ain't gonna lie. I mean, let's face it. We've all seen your work. Would you want to be the person that's running around with a burnt toast using that avatar? I wouldn't want to be that person, because God forbid when she finds out who you are, Lord, buckle up.
I mean, if she contacts me and says, "Here's the URL of the person who's claiming to be you," I will absolutely take care of it. But if
you said that you were in her chat, though, right? You said you went and asked the question of why,
Right.
I mean, I think that was kind of being lost in translation. So, well, maybe it wasn't you. And I'm like, but she said she came in and asked the question. I mean, nobody's denying that she went in there.
Yeah, and so that's the other thing that she was getting mixed up. I don't know if it was intentionally or not. Okay. But she was trying to act like I was in her chat before my stream. I didn't even know she existed before that. I saw her comments in my chat like 2-3 hours before my stream even started. Took a screenshot, blocked her, or blocked the person, because I was like, I'm not having that in my chat. And then after my stream was over, somebody was like, that same person is live screaming and yelling about you. And I was like, what? And so I go over there and I ask her in her chat, I said, why did you leave those comments threatening me in my chat? I'm blocked. Just like that. And I was like, okay. And then she's ranting about all these people I've never heard of before.
See, I mean, she knows how to block people. She knows how to threat reports and strikes and shit. That doesn't seem real new to me, man. It just don't.
I really wanted to ask her, and I appreciate Nunya, because she was spot on. She was saying some stuff. I was like, yes, thank you. Keep asking her these questions.
Nunya's good at that.
Nunya has that stuff. Yeah, Nunya has that like nice voice. It's not too. It like gets to people. It's like a psychologist like trying to get into. It's not like my.
Yeah, it's like she can ask all the unfriendly questions and still make it somewhat classy and friendly. When I ask them, it sounds like we're fixing to be in a bar fight. Like it sounds like it's fixing to get bad real quick.
But the one thing that I really wanted to ask her is that she said she had no idea who Bullhorn Betty was, had never heard of her. And then later she admitted, oh, I recognize her face from the Idaho 4 stuff. And I'm just like, my question I wanted to ask her was like, okay, where do you recognize her from? Because you just said you had never seen her before. So that's why I'm just so confused, because she's not making sense.
Yeah, my guess also, if I was to look at her content, probably a lot of, I would have to look, but I have a sneaking suspicion it's probably not all fact-based.
No, in fact, when I went to her channel, there was not a single true crime piece of content.
Okay.
It was all streams and videos, either screaming about me or screaming about these other people that I've never heard of before. And so I quickly downloaded like 3 of her last videos and then one of her streams. And then I refreshed and she had privated all of them.
Oh, shit.
And so then she went live again last night, and I think somebody got a recording of it.
Yeah, Blank Stream. Yeah, I think Blank Stream. I was like, who is this lady? Because me, I'm kind of like, there's a lot of crazy people on the internet, and I'm kind of like, okay, well, whoever this lady is, I watched, and I was like, why is she like 1 minute? I mean, like, it seemed like she had no idea who you were in the beginning. I was like, she's like defending you against that, what is that?
G-Man.
Yeah, she was like defending you. I was like, wait a minute.
But then the next minute she's saying that the music video that I made was not fair use because all I did was take something and edit it and transform it. And I'm like, that's literally
that's transformative. That would be the definition, yes.
Yes,
that's exactly what.
So then after she deleted everything, she changed her name to the fake Van Life.
Go.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, Anya.
No, you're okay. I was interrupting you. Sorry.
That's when I woke
I
up
was gonna
and
ask.
came into the chat. That's when I woke up, came into Burnt Toast's chat and seeing all of her comments and shit. Clicked the link and it went to van life, and I'm like, this fucking bitch. So I was like, just waking up from the medicine, like sleeping with my medicine. I went in there and I was like, they're starting your fucking shit again. Before I even knew it was this Michelle lady.
Oh my god.
It was a fucking mess. Yeah, so then I messaged him. I was like, hold on. I said, that van life chick is the one that was false striking me, but that's not her. That don't even look like her. I know who she is. That's not her. And she.
And just a side note for people going, so what's the Carterverse? That right there. That's what it looks like 24/7. Non-stop women fighting over the ghost of a pop artist.
Well,
Literally,
no,
that's what it is.
He said, no, that's not.
Screaming and crying.
She's playing the van life chick on her screen, so that's why that's how that happened.
Yeah. By the way, Quinn, I gotta skedaddle. I gotta do some other things. I'll see you later, guys. You have a good one.
See you, baby.
All right, Tim. Be good, brother. Be safe.
Bye.
Well, who is T-Rev?
No,
T-Rev is a rap artist who did what most people do. Saw people with 1,200 subs pulling 500 people in the chat and said, you know what, fuck, true crime seems like the place to be. So he decided to jump ship off of the Drake dreams and become a true crimer who does a lot of Milton Bradley, Parker Brothers, Ouija board, spirit box type shit.
He did the Truckee. He made the song "The Truckee Way."
I forgot about the Truckee Way. How could I forget?
From the what was it? God damn it! I can't think of it. Truckee Way from one of the girl that what was the girl's name that died in the car wreck? I'm having a brain. Kylie. So he was all up in that. Then after he made his rap song, he jumped into the Idaho 4, and all of a sudden he thought it was Brian Koberger that called his hotline.
Yeah, I forgot about that too. He's borderline in Joseph Morris in some sense.
And Netflix is gonna have him on their Idaho 4 show. That's it.
Jokes aside, the guy does actually have some talent. I mean, you know, if you're into that kind of music and whatnot. But I mean, he literally would go live. I mean, he might pull 25, 30 people in there. The moment he jumped on the Kylie Rodney thing, and let's face it, he kind of chimed in because of church. He kind of hails from that same little region of the universe. So when Upchurch got involved, obviously you started seeing a lot of musicians, hip hop artists started speaking on it. That's kind of when he came in. Once he saw 400, 500, 800, 300. I've seen as high as 5,000 in his chat before. And the guy's got like 8,000 subs. At the time he did. Now he's probably, I would say he's probably done tap 20, 30K quickly.
Well, yeah, just like Lana, though. I mean, he covered the Idaho 4 case and blew up. You know what I'm saying? Just like Lana, she had like 6,000 subs and covered the case and blew up. She's got like 23,000 or something. You know what I mean? Same shit that happened with him, you know?
It's the exact same thing.
Somebody wants us
to what do you know?
tinfoil hats on for a second, and they want me to ask, at some point in time, did Lana have the WSU mom on her channel? Because this lady was saying she was going to WSU.
Kim, they were all on the Drunk Turkey show.
Hey guys, by the way.
Okay.
Word. What's up, buddy?
Yeah, T-Rev, he threatened to sue me because I said that his call that he did, he acted like it was real on the News Nation thing and then pretended like it wasn't real afterwards. So he kind of, he contradicted himself. I don't know. I don't mess with the spirit box stuff.
That's what's so funny about the spirit box thing is you got like literally the whole time Laura's over there screaming about conspiracy theories and talk some shit about it. Next thing you know, she's right over there with Captain Kurt every single damn day that he's got 3-4K in his chats. And then she talks shit about spirit boxes. T-Rev breaks one out, got 5-6K in his chat. What do you know? All of a sudden she's a fan of spirit boxes. Fuck out of here, man.
Unreal.
Yeah, absolutely.
You get the whole chat, right? Like, did you hear that? Like, they're all like talking each other into like what they heard, and all you hear is, you know what I mean? It's just like, come on.
Yeah, sounds like every other ghost hunter show I've ever heard. But clearly, this community will buy right into the ghost hunting shit too, which is exactly why Dolly is fixing to transform his shit into the soap slinging, ghost hunter of the East Coast. I'm sure.
Oh god. Well, he's short. He'll be able to get into small places.
Hey, and he's got a great camera. I mean, if he can just learn how to operate it and change a tire, guy will be hell on wheels, literally. Got to work on them tire changing skills though. Or wait another couple years, he can AARP that shit. However he wants to go about it, I guess. Changing tires, unbelievable.
How are you, Queen Bee? Toasty? I should say burnt toast, not toasty, because of that. Obviously, that one.
Yeah, we can't even get that mixed up.
Toasty is fine. It's fine.
Queen sounds good again today.
Yeah, her throat was messed up yesterday.
Like literally, like hell, that was the quickest recovery ever. That shit sounds fantastic. Sounds like her all self. I get damn sinus shall be sick for damn a month every time.
Magnolia Moonshine said, "Still don't know a Doc Thrifty, right?
Yeah,
Me neither, Magnolia. Me neither."
I've heard that name, but I have no idea who it is. As far as knowing about, I've heard the name a couple times.
That's a hard pass for me.
Yeah, never heard of Dr. Thrifty.
I imagine that if it's somebody she's, intertwined with, it's not. I'm not.
There you go.
To know them.
I was thinking it too, because boys, for somebody who don't know shit about any of these people, she sure came in and picked a hell of a cast of winners, didn't she? I mean, she literally, you couldn't have
She's in the
swung
back
any
right
better.
now, actually. She just wrote, I'm not Kim
okay.
at
All right, thank you.
WSU.
Well, that's up to y'all. I'm always down for a double.
Okay.
But,
yeah, I wasn't saying you were. I just was saying that was a theory in the chat. But yeah.
That was the quickest appointment, I guess, I've ever heard.
BetterHealth.com.
Okay, Michelle's back.
Is she going to miss her appointment?
I hope not.
Okay.
My appointment ended up being at 1:30, so I was wrong because I just got my appointment today and I thought they said 1 o'clock, but it was at 1:30. And so I'm sitting here listening to you guys and I'm like, yeah, no, I know people thought I was Kim WSU too. The mix up is because I live in Washington. I mentioned WSU on one of my lives and people thinking I'm the Kim that's calling in. You see how people talk and get things mixed up? My name is Michelle Lee.
Well,
my
for
name
the
is
record,
not Kim.
we said we were just putting on our tinfoil hats, which means like we're just throwing out crazy theories when we're doing that. So yeah, nobody was saying it as a fact. Just so
they were just asking
questions. My kids are in. My kids don't live anywhere near Pullman. They're on the East Coast.
Yeah, we don't even.
Okay, and so yeah, I'm not Kim WSU. My name is Michelle, and I actually interviewed Kim WSU. So if you'd like me to download a recording of the interview on one of my lives, I actually interviewed Kim WSU, and I've had Kim WSU talk about my channel and what a great person I am as well. And so I could also send you guys that information. I know everybody thinks I'm a horrible person and I'm out to get people and that I don't know what I'm talking about, which I probably don't because I don't know any of you, but Well,
I would just like to be excluded from that group of everybody because while I think that you may need some assistance or you may need a break, I don't think any person is a terrible person. That's just not like terrible behaviors.
I'm having a hard time right now
taking accountability for things.
I'm having a hard time right now.
Honest. I also think there is some type of value to your life. So I would like to be excluded from the everyone box you're speaking
I think there's a lot of value to the 800 videos that I made. And no, I'm not in the Aaron Carter verse. I never was, but I'm a medium. People, I guess I could share that I'm a medium.
A medium? For fuck's sake.
Yeah, I draw dead people. I have drawings of all the kids. I have drawings of a lot. I'm an artist.
Wow.
I'm in the arts. That's what I was going to school for. And I don't go to school for my gifts. I was given those gifts.
You said earlier that you go to school for digital art. So like, do you use your medium powers to digitally draw?
No.
Or like you draw?
No, I use my medium. I've used a lot of my stuff in the case of the Idaho 4 actually.
Oh.
And I get a lot of my own intel. I don't use my audience and a lot of my people for intel. I never did. A lot of people emailed me. I got emails sitting in my box right now. I never opened from a ton of people.
You should wait a week to check them.
I'm not going to do anything. I'm like I said, I'm done with all this. But I don't like to be misconstrued and told I'm somebody that I'm not, and that I'm doing things that I'm not. And the reason why I turned my channel into van life is because she's working with other people to do the same fucking. They created a whole new channel yesterday on my business name with the 666 and the name of my city behind it.
Who is they? I mean, do you have like
Doc
proof
Thrifty
of who
and
they
Van
is?
Life? Yeah, I do got proof.
Oh, okay.
You guys, if I could send you all the proof, you guys better get ready for all the. You got? Should I zip file it because it's going to take up a lot of storage?
No, thank you. I personally don't need it. That's okay. I'll just go with your theory for now. Can we get back to the medium powers? I was very interested.
Yeah, let's get back to it. What do you guys want to know about the case?
I don't really want to. I don't know about the case.
Okay,
So,
what do you want to know about? I mean, we all have special gifts, and some of us, I'm a seer, and I talk with the dead, and I get messages. Okay, and a lot of people do, and I know a lot of people claim that, and I've never had a channel for being psychic or anything, and I never would. I use that as part of my research.
Okay.
Remember that TikTok girl? Whatever ended up happening to her? Was her name Lauren? The TikToker that did the tarot TikTok?
Yeah,
lady?
she got sued.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't do that kind of TikToking. I don't, like I said, I don't do my psychic stuff on there. And you should see my drawings of Xana, Ethan, and Maddie, and Kaylee's not done yet. And you should see my drawings. You guys need to stop making fun of me. I don't think it's very funny.
Who is making fun of you?
I feel like I'm being patronized and being, I don't think that's right. If I'm saying I'm a medium.
Listen, I'm starting to feel attacked. I'm just going to be honest with you.
I feel attacked.
I'm being very calm. I'm listening to you. I'm asking you questions. I'm trying to understand your side of things. But if I
this
try
is
to
Sharon Tate.
You say
That's
I'm
Sharon
attacking
Tate.
you. Now
this is what I base my work on.
And you say I'm patronizing. So
this is Sharon Tate. You guys know the Manson murders? See that? I drew that. Sharon Tate. I draw pictures of dead people. That's what I do. That's one of my pictures.
Hey, Cappy.
Hey.
Wow.
So you like talk to dead people? You talk to dead people? You talk to Sharon Tate?
Sharon Tate is the story. Sharon Tate's story. My grandmother is buried feet away from Sharon Tate's grave in the cemetery where she's at. I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm from Los Angeles too.
Yeah, I was born in Inglewood.
Me too. How funny.
Inglewood.
Right? Inglewood was up to no good.
So the Sharon Tate story, I'm 47. The Sharon Tate story is the biggest murder since 1969. It was bigger than Ted Bundy. All right. So
it got the most media coverage.
When the Idaho 4 hit, I immediately thought, oh, fuck. That reminds me of Sharon Tate. The story that reminds me of the story. And so that's why I picked up the story, and I've been drawing the kids and trying to get the case. You guys don't even understand.
I'm not going to interrupt you here because, first of all, I'm going to interrupt you for a minute. Nessa, she says, gross to use Summer Wells as clickbait. Actually, my stream was about Summer Wells, and I don't know who the fuck this lady is, but she just did the fuck on here and completely fucking turn my stream into something else. So, no, I'm using her as clickbait. That's exactly what my stream's about. But I didn't want to be rude, and it is an open panel, so I allowed this woman to appear and say what she needs to say.
And it started with all Summer Wells. That's what
and for the record, all these streams over here are 3-4 hours. We'll get there eventually. Just buckle up and hold your shit.
There, we're gonna fucking end there, but you know what? You can see your fucking way right the fuck on out, because I ain't got time for your shit. I'm already dealing with enough fucking shit as it is.
I don't want to cause trouble. I want to say something about Summer Wells that I get from something though, a message I get about Summer Wells.
Oh fuck! Here we go. All right.
That I believe that child was sold.
Okay.
Of course you do. All the psychics and mediums do. Of course you do. You know, because that's what all the spirits talk about is sex trafficking and child trafficking.
Listened to. I don't know much about the Summer Wells case, but I can tell you, I have not listened to any psychics on Summer Wells.
So what does Sharon Tate say to you? What? So you correlate the two because the same type of, like, you know, that other people have been killed in that same type of way, just haven't got the media coverage that Sharon Tate got, right?
Yes, correct. Yes, yes. Many people have been killed in that way. Yes.
In Los Angeles alone, like literally.
Yes.
Like
yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yes.
This week, probably.
How did Sharon Tate lead
Probably.
you to the Idaho 4? I missed that connection you were talking about earlier.
So this is a trip. So
indeed it is.
It is.
Okay, this is really a trip. So I'm gonna tell. Okay, it's hard to explain. So when that case hit, I immediately thought of the Tate LaBianca murders, and I don't know why. But like I said, I wasn't even into true crime or anything in the time, and I wasn't doing I wasn't doing anything about really anything. And then I thought, shit, something's telling me I got to do something about this. And my grandparents always used to talk to me about Sharon Tate. That was like a big story in our family, like, because it was like a Los Angeles thing. And my mom was like, she was around when the Manson family robbed that gun shop in Hawthorne.
Yeah.
You know that?
Yeah,
and
I
so
know that place.
So that was a big, the surplus store. So that was
Urban
a big thing.
Yeah.
And that was a big thing. So my family, we're like straight up Hawthorne peeps. So all that stuff is real close. So I don't know. I just kind of jumped on it. But then, when the body came out, when they went out, it was the night that Bethany answered the door. Mm-hmm. And the cops came and they're dumping out the White Claw, and I took some screenshots, and I got a screenshot of an apparition standing in the driveway that's a pregnant lady. So then I started looking at, well, what pregnant ladies died in Moscow, and then a dude, that Silas Parks, he strangled and burned his wife, and he was going to Christ Church. Okay. And so my whole thing the whole time has been the whole occult thing and the Christ Church.
Well, hey, I appreciate you stopping through and stuff. Your appointment's in 14 minutes, and I don't want you to be late. We got some stuff to take care of.
I live like 3 minutes away from the place, like where I live. But anyway, I thank you so much.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just trying not to be rude, but I'm really tired of listening to this, and you kind of detoured my whole stream. So I appreciate you coming up. Have a good day. We'll talk to you later.
Holy moly. Holy moly.
And y'all wonder why I'm on drugs, right? You saw it.
I wish you the best, Michelle, but holy molies.
I can't with that shit.
It's something about people named Michelle that you can't put them on
lady
YouTube.
gave me anxiety, yo. That was fucking crazy.
She gave me a reason to double up my meds today. What she gave me. I'm telling you, if your name's Michelle, stay the fuck off YouTube. Just stay off of it. Just for all the fucking Michelles. All of y'all. Y'all bat shit as fuck. Stay the fuck off the internet. Go find a hobby, knit something. Do something.
Dude,
and we had an old... like, how could she live that close to her fucking doctor? You guys know the traffic here? Like, come on now. Even if it's down the block, she got
No, Cappy. She
13,
used
12
to live
minutes.
in LA.
No, she said she's from LA though, I thought.
Yeah, she's from LA.
Yeah,
but
she's
now
living
she's in
Yeah, she
she's
told us
somewhere
that
else where she
it
goes
ain't
to school.
LA. Yeah, it ain't LA.
You know what we need? We need a whiteboard, okay? To like
We can put all this shit together, right?
I don't know. I think
I feel like she just unied the fuck out of us.
Toasty's got a point. If we had a whiteboard, we could make this make sense with a whiteboard.
Straight
Toasty's onto something. We got to get this shit ironed out, man. We're
I
going to
was
have to get us
waiting
a
for her to
whiteboard.
give me a platform to talk about, like, talking to the dead and all that, but she didn't take a breath. Like, she just continued to go on.
I tell you right now, if I die tomorrow, let me tell you who the fuck I ain't calling. Like, let me just be real fucking clear about that.
Well, you're not calling anybody if you die tomorrow.
Come on now, if Sharon Tate's talking to her. Give me a fucking break. If Sharon Tate was going to talk to anybody, you need.
He said, what's Sharon Tate say to you? I was thinking, should have bought better door locks, probably. I'm kidding.
Oh my God, Willow, no.
It's 45 years ago. Let it go.
No.
Willow.
What? It's
That
4.5
was
decades
awful,
ago.
dude.
It's in. No.
Okay, look, it was funny, but that was fucking awful. I have to denounce the name of baby Jesus. Okay.
I mean, technically they had locks. They just didn't lock the doors that night. So
Yes, I guess really can't blame Quickset.
That's so sad. I wish that's gross. And if she had started talking about Summer Wells, that's why I jumped up here. As I was like, if this bitch starts trying to contact Summer Wells, I'm about to go like poltergeist over here, head spinning and all. No way.
Which I swear to God.
Well, that was new.
I can't. I just feel like, you can be a medium and you can be all into that. When you bring it into true crime, it becomes really disrespectful, especially with new cases of missing children or children that have been harmed or are no longer with us. Like, come on, dude.
And then just the absolute.
Well, the biggest thing is this opens the door for you to say whatever you want. That's really the thing, because
right. And it's just a complete lack of empathy and compassion for the family members that are going to hear this bullshit.
Right.
Oh, I'm so glad Toasty is still here. Toasty, whenever you were like, you can tell these aren't my avatar, all I could think is, you really think that lady can tell shit from Shinola and his avatar is up there? Like, you were giving her way too much credit, baby.
Oh, no. I knew from the minute she came up here, she was completely bullshitting.
Still never explained the Carterverse thing. She finally touched on it again, and then I went to drawing dead folks. And I was thinking, please tell me there's a mural of Aaron Carter somewhere in that house. Please tell me that's what she's going to whip out and etch a sketch of Aaron Carter.
It's always with these deaths too. It's always about like conspiracy theory stuff, like trafficking or like like blood sacrifice and stuff. Like, they're already doing it with DC Youngfly's wife, who just died from plastic surgery. Like that one fucking channel. God, I can't stand that bitch. She reminds me of my cousin. She's doing a stupid spirit box. And, you can't really even understand what those noises are. And she's like, oh, this is what this says. Oh, my God, yeah. Like, I'm not saying it was a blood sacrifice, but I'm just saying DC Youngfly is going to be in a lot of movies in the future here. I'm just like, I can't with this bitch.
It's so disgusting and slimy, and it's so exploratory. It's so
It is.
She said she didn't even know anything about the Summer case either, and she just went right into her.
Of course.
Isn't it funny? But she knew the exact conspiracy theory surrounding that particular case.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
Mm-hmm. That poor baby has. Oh God, I swear to God, so gross.
You're gonna find out her and BHB really know each other a lot better than you think.
This is like one of those times I'm super glad to be me, you guys.
She's like from the South Bay, born in Inglewood too. I'm just like, me too, bitch. What's up?
When I heard her say
no,
Chola,
I want to know who the Cholas
over.
are. Why when I came in here, she's like, well, that's great. I had Cholas from LA knocking at my door. I'm like, who is she talking about?
I was like, oh no.
Don't go there.
Okay, who the fuck are you talking about? Like, I need to know who the Cholas from LA are in this community. Then I find out she's not in the community. But, like, I was just like, okay, you kind of fucking, I don't know. That statement felt a little weird.
People, though? Internet would just make you fucking crazy, man. If you're not about your faculties when you create an account, it is going to chew you up.
The internet does not make you crazy. The crazies come to the internet.
Yeah.
I think it's a dash of both. I think it's a dash of both.
Crazy. It enhances.
I think people who are already ill-equipped will not survive here, and it will turn you south. I could point to creators right now 4 years ago that were fucking somewhat normal, and after 4 years of being pummeled, they're far from it.
Money.
Like, it has a way of chewing you up.
It hardened me up real fast. I was super duper naive when I first came on the internet, and
yeah, it kind of does both. It either makes you kind of callous and cold and just distrusting of everybody. That would be me. Or it makes it to where you just literally, they kept telling me to go and make my channel. And I'm like, yeah, that's called concern trolling. That's where they gas you up and tell you how great you are and they shove you out of traffic. That's exactly what they were doing. People do it all the time. I may or may not have done it a couple dozen times this week.
Yeah, it definitely hardened me up.
Concern trolling is the worst.
Oh, you're great.
You can ask
800 videos too. 800 videos. She had
said it like 85 times.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's not
I
new.
think my 800 videos bring a lot to the table. I'm like, what? You made 800 videos? I've been here for fucking 6 years, bitch. And I ain't made 800 videos. What
I
the
barely
hell?
I've been here for about that. I ain't made 8.
I barely have 100. Cappy knows I used to be the biggest puss. I'd believe anybody. Like, you could tell me your dog just died and your grandmother died too, trying to save it, and I'd be like, "Oh my god, do you need some money? Let me pray
What's
for
your
you."
cash app? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sorry
you mean
about your dog
saying
and your
it's not
grandma.
true? That's not true what they said. No, it's not true what they said. Because they always lie.
And the shit situation is there's always times that you don't believe somebody, but you like, depending on the subject matter, you have to really kid glove how you question it. Because even if you're right, you look like an asshole. And God forbid if you're wrong. There's 2 in our community right now that I'm feeling super fucking sus about. But if I say it and I'm wrong, what a dick. But I don't think I am.
Oh yeah. No, and I'm,
All I'm gonna
you know,
say
like
is-
I got some in my head too that it's like,
Uh-huh.
if I
Yeah,
were to
we've talked
question
about
that person, yep, we talked about it. Oh,
We talked about it.
We would be fucking villains if we questioned
Oh,
that
dude,
person.
we'd be X-Nade Rothers paneling out the whole clip, probably. At least one of them. At least one of them.
For 800 videos, bring all the nuts to the yard. I'll just go that far.
I think I've gotten really good at doing that. Let's call out the BS without being a see you next Tuesday thing. I think I've got. Sometimes I slip up and I'm ugly.
It takes so much out of my delivery if I don't. I saw the chat. The chat's like, Willow, do your thing. I wanted to. I didn't really know my cue. I had a lot of opportunities.
I know
but
they
I
were
wouldn't.
hyping me up too, Willow, and I was
Uh-huh.
like,
They're like, since Willow ain't gonna do it, send Cappy up there.
Fuck!
I
was
saw it.
trying
I
to get
saw
her
it.
to fucking like give me a jumping off point, and she just kept talking, and I just like, God, she doesn't take a breath. She's a maniac up here on the panel.
Oh, I
dude.
had a couple. I had a
Well,
couple openings.
Speaking of mania, maybe we should be sweet for Jesus and give the bitch a break because she could be having a really bad day.
Yeah, I think there's probably something going on there, but we'll see how this plays out. And I guess so.
I feel like we should start watching her 800 videos at square one. You know, that's what I did with
I'm not volunteering for that.
That's the thing. She puts them all on
Jesus.
private. She hides
That's
them.
what I was going to say. You know, this is what
Yeah.
makes it so great to be burnt toast. Is like once you get to the mecca where she's at right now, it's like you don't even have to lead the cattle to slaughter anymore. They just herd themselves in, they fall in line, and they literally just present themselves on a platter. Like, here, make fun of me. And like, I mean, there's 800 videos. She could do an entire damn miniseries on this shit. There's 800 videos.
Oh my God.
God Almighty!
Oh,
Holy shit!
She no longer has to be on the cow patrol.
We're not even talking about coming in my chat talking shit. If you came into my chat 2 hours before I even go live, that means you bought the good tickets. That means you've been here since day one. Like you were front and center. You're the guy that came to the concert on Thursday and the show ain't till Friday at 7. Like you're that guy, which means you really, really, really want to be part of the show. Buckle up. It's going to be a ride.
Yeah, those people are my favorites.
It's
when I see somebody like in a chatting it up, I'm like, oh damn.
This seems really hardcore for a Tuesday. Isn't today Tuesday?
God, it feels like a Thursday. Like we're getting it cracked off. It's coming. Friday's coming. We know, like this is a fucking Tuesday. Chill the fuck out, y'all.
Yeah, this isn't time for Friday fucking yet.
Is it a full moon? I don't know.
I don't know.
It's close.
Really close. It's really close.
Summer's coming, and you back in the day, YouTube used to take a break in summer. Ever since lockdown, the fucking shit just travels through the seasons.
I was on a call with a client, and I literally told the client, I got to call you back. Because
I'm going to call you back. I got YouTube fuck shit to get to, buddy.
Okay, I'm going to have to ask that you please step away from the screen, Nikki. It's time to take a break, babe.
Oh, no, I cannot miss that. No.
To go sit.
Lord Jesus. I love y'all. I got to jump down.
Bye, Caps. Love you.
Bye, guys.
Like, totally take a deep breath. Not that important, yo.
Queen, I don't know if you're near, but I made you a whiteboard, and I think you want to get back to summer discussion, but I did make you a whiteboard for later.
And yeah, for anybody in the chat, we were talking about Summer Worlds up until that lady jumped up.
I think a few people in chat are a little bit disturbed. I think everybody's just kind of joshing. I don't hear anybody like saying like super mean things technically about her, but that situation was a little bit weird.
Yeah.
And in all fairness, whenever you bust into a channel that's an open panel and have that kind of behavior, to be kind, it's going to get discussed for a little bit after you leave. And
oh, it is.
I don't feel like anybody's like razzing her too hard or saying the things that could be said. So let's just keep moving. You know, there's things that could be said that are definitely not being said, which I'm very proud of you, Willow.
And there's, I did good, right? I did good.
I think good. In her
Gold
heart.
star. Gold star.
I was only a smart ass like one time. This is really interesting. You know, you damn sure is that, sweetheart. Carry on. That was it. That was like the only smart ass comment I made. God, I had so many directions to go with that too. There's still so many unanswered questions. But I'm pretty stoked about the summer thing too, because I'm not sure where we're going with it. I'm not sure if we're kind of on the summer day thing or if we're talking about all this mad doxing that's going around by players in the community. What do you know? Even some of the biggest gatekeepers of this case doxing like a motherfucker.
You're taking such joy out of that, Willow. Your joy is.
Oh, I am. Because I've wanted to for a while. I ain't never been a fan. Everybody else likes her. I don't. And now it's just like validation. Because at 1 o'clock in the morning, I'm in Discord going, y'all watching this? Y'all girl finna dox like a motherfucker. She in here rallying up her chat to go do it for her. And then what do you see? About 7, 8 o'clock this morning. Now it's public. Just did it yourself. Huh?
And
okay, man.
Really bad day, but I ain't coming up there to show y'all, girl. I don't blame you.
Sorry.
Willow, who are you talking about?
Just one of the girls in the chat said it.
No, Willow.
Who is Willow talking about not liking? I don't know. I was just gonna let it slide. I thought y'all knew.
I put in the P.
No,
yeah, I'll put it in the back because I ain't sure if I'm jumping the gun yet. I think I'm jumping. I think that's tonight. So.
Okay. Hey, Nanya, do you think you could send me also the whiteboard? Is it like?
Oh yeah, I'll send it. Can you put your email in the back?
Yeah,
I'll email it to you.
I think I have an idea.
Ellen, he just sounds like that. He's very high energy. He's
Who,
always
me?
Oh, Willow, I'm right on that train with you.
Never been a fan. Something about that whole Valley Girl vibe while you knife in the back. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind the knife. Just look at me while you do it.
I've reviewed her in the past.
Willow,
that's all.
Willow,
oh, really?
I don't know. Can y'all hear me? I'm using my and I think that everybody needs to calm down while I write a check. And just
right on. That's perfect.
I put a post in Discord last night that I felt summed up about the last 14 months of that channel pretty eloquently, if I say so myself, in kind of that backhanded, just shitty way I say things sometimes. Because I covered all of it, even the
my time's over. I
all of it.
Chat. Y'all have fun.
All right, sweetheart. Be good, baby.
I'll just take a deep breath.
Good times. Good times. It is. It's like they just line themselves up sometimes.
Bro, I swore you were what's it called for so long. Remember the guy? You get it. The voice. Remember I told you before. What's the guy name? He doesn't have a. He just talks behind an avatar. He's got a lot of subs. What the fuck's his name? Remember I talked to you about it before?
Who are we talking about?
The guy you sound just like.
Umbrella Guy?
Yes.
Yeah, I get that a lot. I wish I had an Umbrella Guy clout because, I mean, everybody seems to know him. I think I finally went and subbed him on principle. But you never sound like you think you sounded anyway. Like, I remember the first EP we ever recorded 20 years ago. I was like, God almighty, people paid me? This is horrible. I'm a shitty singer.
Right.
But, yeah, I've actually got that quite a few times. The Umbrella Guy. I don't even know exactly what he does. I think he just kind of variety commentary, I guess, maybe. There's a little bit of everything.
Debunks a lot of things, and it's like a you gotta check him out. But if you hear his voice, you're gonna be like, holy shit, I do just sound just like him. Even people that are saying it.
I have got it. Are you the Umbrella Guy? I'm thinking, nah. Finally, I went and looked. Dude's got like 500,000 subs. I'm thinking, shit, I'm definitely not that dude. Unfortunately,
because he says fun times a lot, and you say that sometimes.
Seems like 500,000. You got 500,000 subs. That's probably honorable mention to at least make a decent living. And you can like just hang out on YouTube all day. That actually is your job at this point.
Right.
I'd be cool with that. Just a boy and his pig conquering YouTube.
Just a boy and his pig. Oh, he's a DUI attorney. Jessica said. I didn't know that.
The umbrella guy?
Yeah, that's what someone in the chat just said. Yeah, Tug, T-U-G, yep.
Damn.
He's cool. I like to listen to him.
Like an attorney. Shit. Lawyer reacts, hey. I'm just kidding.
Oh, God. Is that the one that we love? The lawyer, Fabio looking lawyer? The long hair and looking like making me all jelly.
Speaking of... you're talking about...
Hold up. I got a question. I'm gonna need to know who triggered Dolly, because he's over here talking crazy about somebody told him to off himself and was talking about his kids. When did this happen? Yeah,
not here.
I'm gonna need to see some receipts because he lies so much. I need to see some receipts for this.
Yeah,
that didn't happen here for sure.
Like I said, he lies so much, so I'm gonna need to see receipts of where this was said and who said it.
Oh, he's not saying it came from here. He's just saying someone said it in general.
I don't know. I have no idea. I just got a message and they said Dolly's super triggered. Somebody told him to off himself or off his kid and himself or something. I don't know.
Which is fucked up. Yeah.
Because that is fucked up if somebody did say that. I don't know who said. I mean, like I said, I don't know who said what or what. I just got a message about it. Something about somebody told him off himself and fuck him and his kid or something and to off himself. I don't know. He's super triggered. I don't fucking know. He's triggered every fucking day.
Sad panda. Poor guy.
Poor little Tink Tink.
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know anything about him having kids.
They've been fucking with, a lot of people, so who knows? Fuck.
I mean, yeah.
They've been talking shit to a lot of people and about a lot of people, so who the fuck knows?
Yeah, it could be a litany of people. I'm going to be honest with you.
Anything for clicks and views, that's exactly right. You got that. Shit.
You know what? You're right.
He said anybody, and he means anybody, speaking probably to Dave or anybody else. He said anybody, and he means business. Anybody that comes over here from his lives are never allowed.
Oh, so now he's telling people where to go and how to get there.
Yeah, he's done. He's tired of it. He said the last. I'm sure he's probably trying to talk about Savage like a dumb fuck.
Man, I thought he wouldn't do that.
The last person this ended up outside of YouTube. Bitch, ain't nobody scared of you.
Not even a little.
Come on, man. You got that protective bubble.
I don't know what you thought. The fuck?
Get out of my bubble.
Poor little Ting, little hobbit.
Boy in the bubble.
Oh no, he's gonna pull up on his trailer. Oh wait, it broke down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and we know he ain't gonna change the tire. That's gonna be a minute. So,
you got about 27
I would have never told anybody that.
Yeah, why would you?
If I took your money and let you buy me a whole bunch of cool shit, and some of it was like a trailer and trucks and cameras, and I was supposed to be out fighting crime and shit, and suddenly my crime fighting came to an end because I was incapable of changing a fucking tire, and my audience is 98% women. You think I would dare tell you that? Really? Sorry, ladies, couldn't fight crime today. Couldn't figure out this luck pattern. It's pesky as shit.
Couldn't fight crime today. Couldn't change the tire.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, we know he's a trigger little bitch. We know. I know he's talking. I just said that. So. What the fuck?
Not to mention, most trailers have stab jacks in the back. Like literally, it kind of holds it up for you. You don't even really have to jack it. Just an inch.
He didn't check if he had a jack, a spare, nothing. Actually, I think that he had a spare, but the spare was old as well. But he didn't check for the jack. You're going on a freaking road trip, and you're not going to check for all that shit. Like, come on.
Your parents taught us that. Every one of us, everyone on spring break somewhere that first time by ourselves without our parents. Your parents, I don't care if you're a guy or a girl. My parents did it. Was like, hey, you check your oil. And you go get your oil change, and you do this, go get your tires, balance, rotate everything, make sure you're good. Dad's still gonna come out there and check all my shit for you. Absolutely. And you just went and bought some used shit, and now you're just gonna take off cross country fighting crime in it, huh? You didn't think that you might want to ask about a spare, check the tires, what kind of tires on it. It's hard to get a spare for it. Normal car tires,
that cheap shit.
Tires.
You got that fix-a-flat. You fix-a-flat where you plug it in a tire and it just sprays the foam in it and whatnot.
Flex seal.
Yeah, like seal. Exactly.
You
I
follow
got
me,
that fix it
camera
flat
guy.
1999.
Oh, Billy Mays over here.
Yep.
Only
Oh, Dolly trying to
1995.
be this Billy Mays. I love fucking flex seal. That's the shit. Awesome.
Fix a flat dolly. Oh, that's it.
Didn't
30
Billy Mays
easy
die? I wonder if
payments,
she could
only
draw him.
1995.
Get her back up here and see if she can draw Billy Mays. Okay, I'm sorry.
Oh God.
See if we can get Billy's take on this. But, oh Lord, Lord help me, Lord help me.
We're only
This
2
is
hours.
great.
That was the craziest 2 hours ever.
I get it, man. That's the thing with open panels. Shit gets derailed sometimes, but you can't script it, man. It's too good. Like sometimes it makes me really appreciate what Queen does, and then sometimes I look at it and go, "How the fuck does she put up with us? How?" Like I'm not gonna lie. I've always told people that I do open panels. I don't know. I may have a change of heart about that. I think I'm gonna do it kind of like.
You got to be ready.
Yeah, like I think I'm just gonna be like open panel sorta. Like I need to at least know who you are, at least heard of you. That shit right there was terrifying. I mean, it was great quality fucking content, but you just can't make it up, man. It's like people just gravitate to it. It's I've never wanted to make an asshole out of myself that bad, like ever. And I love being like the center of attention. Love it. But I don't want to be like the joke. I want you laughing with, not at. That's just.
How are you, love?
Hey, Heels. I thought she was trolling for
Hey,
like a minute,
Heels.
but then
Hey.
after that, no, she wasn't.
What you doing, love?
What the hell's going on?
Well, we had arts and crafts.
Nothing.
How much time do you have, Heels?
Well, I tried to go back and then I just said, screw it.
There is no point and there is no timestamp that you're going to go back to that's going to make any more fucking sense than it would have if you were there from the beginning. I promise you that.
Heels, I'll just email you my whiteboard and it'll be all clear.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good.
We'll get the whiteboard out.
was
We'll make
very
it add up. It was that. Yes, ma'am.
Who was that? Who
Whatsoever. So.
was the woman?
No idea.
Well, her name is
Oh, you don't know.
Michelle. Her name is Michelle, and she runs a channel. And apparently, she is like from Lana's side of the tracks. Apparently, she's been mixed in with him, and then she got mixed in with Van Life Chick, the one that did the false strike on me, and ended up losing her monetization and stuff. And then she went on Deets and was acting all crazy. Well, she got mixed in with her, and
she sees dead people.
You know, it makes me wonder. Oh, you know what? It makes me wonder if the connection isn't JLR. I just thought about that because Betty and Lena. Yes, bitch.
You know what? She mentioned watching one of his videos last night.
Yep.
And I totally forgot about that.
Wait, what?
She was
totally
mentioning
missed it.
JLR last night, talking about how great his videos are.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He's friends with Lana. She's friends with Lana. Bellhorn Betty's friends with JLR. You know what I mean? Like,
Maybe she's his JLR's Blink concierge.
Yeah.
she carries his blinks around for him.
I don't know. Very odd. Anyhow, that's so she's from over there, really. I think, and then she said she was being harassed and all kinds of stuff, and I don't fucking know.
Okay.
Lost me there.
You got to find
Dolly and wait and now Dolly on a rampage. He's super triggered.
Who?
Dolly's on a rampage.
Daddy.
Yeah, so I saw she was quitting school and then I fast forwarded and it never made sense. So
Well, she should be at her
sense to me.
Doctor's appointment.
Oh, okay,
About
good.
15 minutes deep at this point.
Good.
So, yeah, we definitely didn't want her to be late for that.
I was in
We
your
wanted to be
chat
early.
last night, Toasty. I didn't see anybody doing anything. Maybe I missed it.
It was like 2 hours before the stream started.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wow.
She got good seats.
And I blocked her because I was like, whoa, what?
About an hour and 45 before it started.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, Dude, you know you pissed off when you come into a stream 2 hours before it even start talking shit. You really upset about something. You let this get way too deep.
So
What is
that's
her
what those
screen
messages
name?
were that you showed on the screen. Those were the early messages pre-flop to your stream
Yes.
last night?
Yes.
Oh my lord.
Michelle Oracle something.
Oh, okay. I don't.
It used to be My Shell Art Obscura Culture.
There we
Yeah,
go.
there we go.
Where
And
have I
got
seen that?
Life 2.0 or some craziness.
Probably in Toasty's chat talking shit.
Probably. I've seen that before, though. Recently.
Apparently a huge fan.
And isn't it interesting the profile picture she uses?
Can you put it up
I'm
again?
curious now.
Yeah, I want to see it.
And you wonder why you get berated on the internet, because I promise you there's about 800 people in here right now probably going to sub.
Wait, who is that? Toasty?
Is that?
I'm not sure, but it
That's
looks like an actress from around the same time that Audrey Hepburn was. You know what I'm saying? Like it's
Yeah,
just
like
it's
a-
very strange.
when you mentioned that about Molly Golightly, what was the first thing she said? Isn't that an Audrey Hepburn film?
Exactly.
First thing she said.
So
she
she
knew
was-
everybody else, but acted like she didn't know Molly Golightly. But she repeated it back. So if you just watched me and said, "You know Molly Golightly?" I'm gonna say Molly Go, huh? Like I'm not even gonna catch that probably because it doesn't sound like a normal name. But she quoted it back really quick and said, "Oh, like the Audrey Hepburn movie."
Yeah, she said she didn't even know who BHB was, but she mention BHB in those texts.
Yeah, she
right
was
there?
like, I recognize her face, and I'm like,
Bro,
from what?
she said whiteboard time.
Yeah.
Anya sent you a whiteboard.
What's going on with that? Has Uni answered yet? The lawsuit? No.
Come on,
Yeah.
Hales.
Uni's just gonna ride this wave until there's just nothing left.
Yeah. Wow.
Although he keeps talking about how all these big moments he's had on the internet and how he's went viral. Well, hold your mouth right and give it a few minutes. Toasty might have just made that happen for you, bub. You might just yet.
Yeah, he's making all these for his historical archives.
Where is this big channel I keep hearing about, though? I've heard him several times now talk about being so big he can't check his own damn Discord.
I've never
messages
seen
and
it.
in-house legal teams and shit. I trust he must have another channel that's got a play button I don't know about. 'Cause I've looked. I haven't found it.
Yeah, he has two larger channels
But
than
not
the
play
one he
button.
actually uses.
Not play button worthy though. He ain't 100.
Does he really
But it's
actually have
like-
two bigger channels?
There's one that's like 30,000, so we're talking like a 5-figure amount of subscribers.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
6-figure.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just larger than his current 4 to 6.
So still, his most viral moment came on somebody else's stream on somebody else's channel, being Augie. That's probably still his most viewed thing, then I would guess. Huh.
Don't forget what was 8 seconds or 9 seconds, whatever the frick it was on Netflix.
He was on Netflix?
Not Netflix, HBO.
Oh, HBO. Oh, okay, even better. Yeah, it was about the Brittany Murphy thing. He
It's not TV, it's HBO.
I can't remember exactly.
Their Sunday original program used to be fantastic. Yeah, I watched True Blood. What of it? So what?
I used to.
What a strange dude. See what I'm saying? The internet just breeds it. It just breeds it. It's like take the dumbest ass people in the world. They all file in line. They come to YouTube and then record it and put that shit out there for the whole world to see. That's why I don't feel bad making fun of people. I don't, because I kind of feel like you asked me to do it inadvertently. Like, you know what happens here, and you made an ass of yourself, and you put it out there. Of course, they get to the laughing point. That's what people do. It's natural.
Oh, Kick is coming down. They just put out a new TOS on Kick, so the Hot Tub Girls will be gone and much more.
I knew it. Yeah. I figured they were either going to be taken down or they were going to have to adjust to be the Wish version of Twitch.
YouTube actually backed off some things this week. Let a couple things now that they're letting be conversations in play again that would totally get your ass in a little bit of hot water a couple weeks ago. Hell, last couple of years. That I can't believe. Like
what?
You're now allowed to question the validity of that last big voting thing that we had. talk it all up now. They literally put a thing there saying they don't give a shit. Which, boy, you throw that shit up last couple of years, you get that little box under your shit, like right there next to the plague and everything else. You know, they put a little box under your shit.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
yeah, no, that's actually literally specifically says that. That, you know, talk about it. Don't give a shit. Make whatever speculation you want within reason.
What else?
That was the only really big one that they literally just hammered a specific topic that jumped out to me was that one. I was like, God almighty, can't believe that they literally called that almost like specifically that. I was like, shit. Okay.
The chat wants to
So
know what you
now,
guys are talking about, by the way.
Huh?
The chat.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, what you're talking about.
I'm not going to sit here and tell you I ain't going to tune in to at least one. I don't know I'm going to catch all 800, but I'm gonna knock down one of them probably this evening.
Do with the chat? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
No, some of the chat's asking what they're talking about. They were confused. They were like,
Yeah, as I said, I think I seen Chasing say, I don't even know what the fuck y'all are talking about. Somebody else said, I'm really confused.
Yeah, I was watching JLR about an hour ago, and he spells everything out. Death, DEATH.
Right.
Everything. Gun, GUN.
Jeez.
Yeah, see, I'm just not that. I mean,
Well, he'll just be
maybe
talking
if I
to you
had.
if you have a GUN for a MURDER.
Yeah, MURDER.
With the KNIFE.
Yeah, he spells everything out. That's even kind of iffy. And he's reading an article. I'm thinking, okay. I mean, is it that ridiculous that they
People
would
think it
demonetize?
is. I don't think it's that touchy
I don't
myself.
think it is
Like,
either.
I find it funny when people will actually say, like, they'll, especially on the shorts, you'll see people do this a lot, where it'll say whatever it's saying, but yet they will spell the text and they will edit it. Like, does that even make any sense?
Yeah.
Like, it said it, but you're going to not spell it properly.
Yeah.
Or like, to me, even the sidestepping the word and trying to say words that rhyme with it. Dude, I'm from Alabama. We used to get stoned and just download the transcripts just to laugh at how wrong it got all the shit that I said because of just, I guess, my inner trailer park. And, you know, I don't think that's an exact science either. I mean,
Are you
I
talking
really
about
think
closed caption?
yeah, like you can actually get it to print out what was said during a stream, like by word.
Yeah.
It's never right. I mean, it's
no.
It's just never right.
You should see my voice text. Oh my god. There's no point for me even using voice text anymore. It's oof.
Alexa seems to understand redneck pretty good.
I've almost sent some things that friggin', you know what I mean? Because of my accent. Hey,
I
my
like
name
when
is
people
Nick,
use voice.
right?
Yeah.
Just, you know, what do you think comes out?
In New England, y'all got like a 25-letter alphabet. There's no R in the Alexa version from the New England area. There's no R.
Nope.
That's all right. We do it here too. Just different letters. But
has anybody heard if Betty is going to Tennessee? Any news on that?
She said she was going, but then I believe it was today somebody asked her, and now she's saying that she's not gonna say if she's gonna go or not because, you know, the stalkers.
Security. Okay.
She's a world famous YouTuber, man.
Famous
Scary.
guys. Got that paparazzi. You know, she gotta protect
Yeah.
herself.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
She's in a bad mood these days too. I don't think she should go.
Not everybody's in a bad mood. Going.
Look, BDV is triggered. Oh, I know. It's fucking
You
hilarious.
You put Dolly, Paper Cut, and PJ and Betty all at the same cookout. Oh, they're gonna be tension.
Oh, tension or something else.
And he's gonna be rocking in the corner, sweating. Like, where's my vape? Where's my vape?
He's got 1 week to be getting ready for this shit show, and he's on here talking shit, worried about me.
It's crazy, man.
I love these people. I really do.
I wish JLR would go.
Oh God, no, I don't.
Talk about sitting in the corner sweating.
He's a one-man creator nowadays. He's a nomad.
truly think I'm starting to lean toward the idea that it's JLR that has had a falling out with Betty.
Yeah.
She won't come out and say it, but I'm wondering if it's him.
But he
It's either him
continues
or
to say
Olivia.
it. There's a couple of different areas now that in writing he has said he has nothing to do with them.
Right.
It was in the cease and desist, and in the, I think it was in the lawsuit too.
Yeah, it is. And then
I
he
don't
has a
understand.
Twitter post a while ago about it too.
Well, she said
why
today that
anybody would care.
her best friend Chronicles did another video, but it's the Deadly Asian video, so I don't know why she's putting that out again. She said my best friend or my BFF or whatever.
Oh, I thought you were talking about
they like
Chronicles
having
of the
him around.
Shady for a second there. So it
No,
took me a second
Chronicles
to register it was Olivia
of
you were
Olivia.
talking
Yeah.
about. Oh, okay.
No, I don't think Chronicles of the Shady is
No, they're
even
not. That's why I was
close.
so confused.
Well, the Olivia thing, I could see that being a little bit of a riff, only because of the shit she said the other day about, basically all but patting her own self on the ass. She ain't got 100,000 subs, but somehow she was a
part
key
of it.
component to Olivia getting to her 100,000. That Kendall Ray shouting her out on her channel the other day, that 3.4 million subs had nothing to do with that, huh? It was all Betty.
Oh, she did?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Wow.
Kendall Ray shouted her out at the start of a video last week saying, hey, I found this person on TikTok and I kind of got some of this from this and blah, 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 blah. So y'all check her out. It's Chronicles of Olivia. I'm like, God almighty.
Wow.
So,
Is she even
yeah.
doing anything? I haven't seen her.
I haven't seen her do much. I don't do TikTok at all, really. I might have one, but I don't do anything.
Did y'all
on
know
it.
that Dudley Asian is on the run? He's wanted right now. They've added domestic violence to his record. You know who Dudley is, right? The
That
guy
was the
that
dude that they paid to
had
do the
dinner
interview
with.
with. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh wow.
they had dinner with, and then he got busted for meth, and then now he's on the run and has a domestic violence charge.
What a winner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now he's mething in action. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, he and Don were on shares one night, and I thought it would be good to, a good conversation because Dudley lied so much, and it was a shit show.
I think they baited him into half of that. I really do. I think they baited him into a whole lot of that shit that night.
Yeah, see, I think Dudley thought he was going to be by himself. And, he knew what to say and didn't think there was going to be confrontation. And then Don shows up, and it just turned into chaos. Because he lied about things that, we know aren't true.
All right, hold on. I just got back up here. Or just there's somebody in Jay. You want your camera on or you want it off? Here, let me put this up just in case. Okay, you're up here. Do you want to leave it on or you want to turn it off?
Can I turn it off? Is that all right?
Yeah, you got to do it on your screen.
Thank you, ma'am.
Tap your screen and there should be a camera button at the bottom. There you go. There you go. Yeah, you don't have to turn it on to come up here.
Thank you. I'm so nervous.
Well, you don't have to be. You're okay.
Hey, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. I wanted to come up. I've never been on here. I love your show. I'm just a subscriber. Queen Bee, I wanted to come up and thank you for everything you do. I first started following you on the Clinton Simon case. And all of my favorite people are up here. I'm like starstruck, but I'm a big follower of Chasing Truth, Tracy. I've been following her with Summer's case since the beginning, and Heels in the Air I've been following since she's been doing it with When Heels on the Ground hit the ground. And Burnt Toast, I love Burnt Toast. I've been following her with everything she's been following. So I'm just excited that everybody's up here. And I want to say hello to everybody and thank you all for your shows.
Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
So to be clear, you're not a fan of me or Willows? Is that what you're saying?
No,
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I'm the
I'm just
reason
kidding.
Burnt
I'm just
Toast has
joking
her
with you.
25,000 subs. I made that happen. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
It was all Willow.
I can't see the panel, so I don't know everybody up there. But Willow, I think you're very funny. You crack me up. And Voices.
I'm totally kidding, sweetheart. Thank you, though.
Voices,
I think
I remember
Voices
you.
she's down in the chat, I think.
I remember you, Voices, from what MGL did to you, and I'm so sorry. That was awful. So I've been following a lot of people, but I'm just nervous to be up here with everybody. But I want to thank you all.
Oh, it's just a phone. It's like having a phone call. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just a conversation.
And I'll put this up just in case. So if you pop your camera on, it'll be covered. Just to,
Thank you very much. It's okay.
Chasing said that appreciate it. It's very nice of you to say.
Oh, she's one of the best. I mean, I follow a lot of true crime channels, but I mean, everything she's done, I mean, she's just wonderful. And
Yes.
and we got this, we all donated to help save the bee farm for that lady. And there's a lot of wonderful things that Chasing does, but you're all great. But I don't know how you have the patience, Queen Bee, to do everything you do. You're like the mom of YouTube.
Oh my God.
She got patience. But
she is kind of like a den mother, isn't she? It is kind of like a den mother of all the wayward, Yeah, I agree with that.
Yes, and you have such
Very
patience, and you're so understanding. It's amazing how you do everything.
Well, yeah, I'm humble. I've been through this stuff in my own life, I mean, I'm no better than nobody else. I'm the same as you and everybody else. You know what I mean? It's
absolutely.
I've never heard of the bee farm.
Well,
Chasing save a bee farm that helps trafficking victims.
Oh,
yes, it was a very beautiful evening. It was. I mean,
That's
Tracy,
really cool. Oh,
I mean, I love.
said I would even pay for Willow's podcast.
See what I'm saying, man? Here's the thing, because I'm gonna have YouTube's just not ready for this. I'll be the guy that gets my channel whacked instead of 6 months.
Yeah, I was gonna say, shit, you probably wouldn't have a channel for very long, Willow.
No, it won't be for long.
That's
Now,
it
Willow,
won't be for long.
Willow, you're the gentleman that has the pig, right?
Oh yeah.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, I got that correct. Because I've been watching you all, but I just don't know everybody that well. But I do follow Burnt Toast. I've been following Burnt Toast since I followed Crude AF and saw what happened to him.
Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. I kind of miss him. Is he not around at all right now? I mean, everybody kind of knows how that all went down, but
Yeah,
I haven't seen.
He changed the name of his channel. He just does different content, but yeah, he still has that channel. Still puts out content. And he still has his show with his friends called The Geek Room. They still go live.
Know about that. That's right.
So, yep.
And Burnt
That was
Toast,
bullshit, man.
Thank you for answering my question. I was wondering how him and his family were doing. Thank you for answering my question.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm the Robin that asked you that question.
I appreciate it. Yeah, no problem. He's great as far as I can tell. He's fine.
And you do everything so professional. I learned so much from each and every one of you. It's amazing. But thank you all. I'm not going to take up a lot of your time because I know you're going to be talking about summer and everything, and I would like to hear what's going on. But I just came up to say hello and much respect and love for you, Queen Bee, for all you do for the community.
Well, thank you, love. I feel like it's all of us. It's a team effort. We all put in, it's teamwork. Everybody puts in.
Yes, you have a wonderful team. And then B Tim, I love him too. He's he's like the voice of reason.
I love B Tim. He hates me, but I love him.
In the beginning, I didn't like him too much. He kind of seemed cocky to me, but I realized he's from New York.
It's all that veganism. Just makes him smug, doesn't it?
But then I got to hear him more often, and I got to understand him. Don't tell him I said that. But I got to understand him after that, But
yeah, he's a good dude.
Yeah, he's a good person too. But I just want to thank you. Like I said, I'm very nervous up here. But
you good, baby.
Thank you for everything.
Thank you.
Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate it.
I'll see you all around your channels.
All
yes,
right.
ma'am.
I like these. I like you all. All right, have a good one. Thank
You
you,
too.
Sweetheart.
for your time.
Bye.
Yes, ma'am.
Bye.
Thank you.
Oh,
See, it's nice when you get those on the panel. You don't get a lot of that shit around these days.
That's what I wish you would. I wish you one day you just had a first time
a bee appreciation day.
Cherry live, and people just came up, like real quick, just to, hi, bye, I
That
like
was sweet.
those.
That was really nice.
Say what they want to say, but you know what though? Look, there's people like that. We don't. Okay, people call in and they're like, "Hey Betty, what missing?" And they just click, hangs up. Like she doesn't give him a chance to do anything or say anything.
That her thinking that was Will was freaking hilarious.
I've thought about ripping that off before because a couple of my favorite shows that I watch actually do that. I got one guy I watch, been around for years. That's kind of his shtick, man. As you come in, you kind of they do it like Discord server. You come in like a waiting room, they hold for a minute. Usually there's somebody in there kind of talking to you that kind of fills you out. That's part of the show to kind of know what you're about to get yourself into when this person comes up on panel. So you have a little bit of a kind of an idea where this is probably fixing to go. But he'll bring people up, and in about 2 to 3 minutes, if you ain't said something really cool or clever, or you ain't kind of won the crowd or made it somewhat interesting, he just kind of nukes you clean off the panel. He does it in a funny manner to kind of make it a joke. But I've almost kicked around that because every now and then you'll get one that's just odd and uncomfortable, and that's when I'm gonna be honest with you. That's when you'll see Willow at his worst. That's when I do my worst work, when I don't want to be mean because you haven't done anything, but it's just kind of draining the energy a little bit. It's not quite the same as it was before you got here, and I don't really know how to handle it sometimes. It's kind of awkward for me too, so I may just kick you. I may just do it.
Did you think that
sorry
I originally thought that voice was Will. Did you ever think it was Will?
No, I immediately thought, okay, that's definitely a different voice, but I immediately also thought, I bet you people are going to think that it's Will. But to me, there was a distinct difference in the way that he was saying certain words.
Yeah.
And then he says his name and where he's from too. So it didn't sound like a troll name, like a lot of dick. You know what I'm saying?
If it was, I think Blair would have said, "Yeah, it was me. He ain't got no problems." You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, he'd owned it.
I asked him in chat last night. He's like, "Nope, that wasn't me."
Yeah. One of the best calls ever was him calling on there. That shit was absolutely hilarious.
Yeah,
like
Betty.
Yes, like
she
that
was getting the vapors.
Pristine. Like it was a great call.
Yeah, it was.
He did wonderful.
There was one time where I'm not going to say her name because I don't want to dox her again. But the last woman that she thought I was back in April of last year, that person actually called in to her show during that time.
No, really?
Yes. And she got two words out like, hey, Betty, I'd like to have a go. And then Betty hung up on her.
Quick.
And then was like ranting about how, it's burnt toast. She's harassing me. And the whole time I'm like, bro, that ain't me. That's the person you've been doxing, but that ain't me.
Paranoia at its best.
Yeah, which you probably actually owed them to hear that out. The least you could have done.
Well, right.
Wow, I did not know that person actually called this show.
And then Monty also tried to call in, and she hung up on him too. Block their numbers.
I'm gonna be honest, man. I've said this before. I think people think I'm kidding. Like, no, I'm a hate watcher. I'll absolutely tell you. If I'm ever gonna talk about you on a live, guarantee I saw it with my own eyes. Receipts be damned. I at least watched it myself, so I know what I'm talking about. So I can at least paraphrase it in a proper context. However, I have no problem hate watching, but there are some people that I literally can't stomach. And more than about 10 minutes of her, like the only way I know what's going on in Betty's world truly is because of clip channels and burnt toast. I mean, because she is just hard for me to watch. Something about it in about 10 minutes, man, tops, and I'm just irritated. Like, I'm so fucking irritated just listening to her. It's like, God almighty, you're so full of shit.
I think it's like the badgering. Like, that's what the word comes to mind every time she speaks, because she doesn't ever like talk. She's like screaming even when she's not raising her voice, and she speaks to her camera like she is just
bitching at a city council meeting or some shit.
Yeah, it's like she Karens into the camera.
She really is the full-blown definition of a Karen. I mean, that's exactly what she is. It's just obnoxious PTA mother kind of thing. I don't know, man. It just really bothers me.
Yeah.
Molly was kind of the same way for me, but not really because she really bothered me. It was just like watching, 4 hours of whiteboard. It was just absolute gibberish most of the time. You could walk away for 2 seconds and come back, and the context of the conversation was just lost. Like, I don't know. It was just strange.
Well, and the bullshit, like yesterday she was talking about, or was it maybe the day before, how what is that lawyer's name? On News Nation. She always gets everything wrong.
Oh, the lady that is it always hating on?
Well, not Ashley
necessarily.
Banfield.
Okay, not her.
She's an attorney. She's on Twitter a lot. Anyway, Betty
She has
said
dark hair, right?
yes.
Oh, what's her name?
That she was so excited because they had watched her apparently, and they had her same talking points, and they were doing it on News Nation. They were saying what she was saying, reading the document. Yes, Coffenduffer.
She says that a lot, but it's like it's the other way around, because what happens is, and I've said this before, clock it, right? You can go to News Nation or certain Twitter accounts. You watch what cases they jump to and what they say. Within 24 hours, Betty is doing a live stream on it and says exactly what they're saying. She's using
She did that
their
during
research.
one of the trials with I can't remember names.
Basically, right?
Huh?
She's just going after trending topics from.
Yeah, during the trial, she's taken Emily Baker. Is that it? The lawyer, Emily Baker.
I think so.
Anyway,
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Emily Baker was saying that the non-dissemination agreement would be moot if such and such happened. Well, I could tell when Betty came back, because Emily talks during the trial. She makes comments. Betty doesn't. But when she came back, she got the moot point completely wrong. Like, did you see that? Like she said, well, it'll be moot because they're stepping on their First Amendment. Well, that wasn't anything like what Emily Baker said. She said the whole thing would become moot if the new judge took over. Then it would become moot. But she took it. It was funny. But yeah, all her points, you could tell she took them, and then she's, even DeGlarer was watching her. He was streaming her, and he goes, "Man, she's making sense. That's weird."
He was your video you did. What was it with? I think it was about. Was it Duty Wrong was in it, or I think so. Was it Duty Wrong? Was that the video you just did? Was it yesterday?
Yeah, yesterday. Yeah.
I was trying. What were they doing? That was like. I was trying to like put it together. I was quite stoned though that morning.
Because Brian Enton was thinking this company that does the DNA for it's kinship DNA, like familial DNA, where this company traced the trash to. They got the DNA of Brian Koberger's father. Then they put it together with Brian Koberger some way. But Brian Enton was saying, "Oh, it's a brand new company they're sending the DNA to." Well, why would they do that? And even Judy Ron was saying that Brian Enton was like they were making fun of the company, but that's not what the guy was saying. He was saying they only do cold cases. This will be the first time they do an active case.
Oh, got it.
Yeah, and so they were making fun of the guy, or Brian Enton. I don't know what they were making fun of, but it's not. It's a company that's been around 5 years, and they're the ones that did the DNA, because the lab in Idaho can only do CODIS. They just put the DNA through CODIS. They don't do like a search unless they're doing it. Yeah, just through CODIS.
He was basically saying it's a brand new company, but no, they're just brand new.
And it was silly. And and the defense is now going to have this to use, because it's like they just handed the DNA to some company that just started, but they've been there 5 years.
Gotcha.
They solved a ton of cases. I mean, it's really interesting. If you watch the end of that video, it's really interesting. They've been on Web Sleuth, the guy that the founder of it. Yeah.
Somebody in the chat is asking if she actually did lose 100 subs. Yeah, if you go to Social Blade and click on her name, you can see it'll tell you the date that on last Thursday it says minus 100 on Social
She has
Blade.
stayed at 24 for a year.
Yeah. She will gain, she'll go up to like 24.7, and then it will be like 0.7, 0.6, 0.7, 0.6, back and forth. And then all of a sudden she'll drop down to 0.5. And then she'll jump up to 0.7 again. And it has been going back and forth for a year.
Weird.
Yeah.
Bless her heart.
At all. I mean, a whole year you're not growing.
Yeah.
No, and everybody's just shot past her. I mean, Dolly hasn't done much, but JLR is like at what, almost 50?
Ugh. Half of those are aliens, though.
Yeah, I don't know where they're coming from. Probably all of his fake accounts.
Shit. Allegedly, remember, allegedly.
Yeah. No, he has a ton of them, but not that many. Not. I mean, I watched the show today. It wasn't bad.
To me, he's just so freaking boring. I can't even watch him.
Yeah.
You know what? The only time I ever watched him was when he said, someone linked me to it, that he didn't send Uni's mother a letter or whatever it was. It's the only time I've ever watched him.
That's what I don't understand either, why anybody, including Betty, would be upset that the guy no longer wants anything to do with you. I kind of get the feeling that he is probably the researcher of the operation in the sense that he will dig way up in your ass. But, you know, it seems hard for me to buy that anybody would look at your organization with any sort of credibility when you have somebody on your team that has sued, you know, a Kardashian's ass cheek. You know what I'm saying? Like, how the hell does anybody look at that and think credibility? So,
oh, hello. You're asking the wrong question. The question should be, why is she still reading that codependency book?
Yeah.
Touche. That is that is true. And I just don't understand why she'd be upset, man. Like
well,
really,
when was she upset?
Well, clearly there's some kind of beef between her and somebody. I mean, she did say that. You know, I'm beefing with a dear friend of mine right now, and this relationship's probably over, a long-term relationship.
Yeah. She said she was like arguing with them all day long, back and forth, texting each other.
Yeah.
Dietz did a great video on it. Like really good video on it.
Oh, I'll have to watch. Dietz doesn't come through my. Nobody does through my subscriptions.
She's mentioned it on several streams.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll have to go back.
She is about it. Yeah.
An internal beef and how, you know, heartbroken she is, kind of thing. You know, I'm paraphrasing a little bit, but yeah, I mean, it's definitely something that bothered her, and we all kind of assumed it's either a beef with Olivia because of that snotty ass remark about her, you know, being a huge part of, you know, why she has that 100,000 sub count now, or most people seem to think that it is about JLR in part because of what he put out in that shit saying that he's a one-man operation. He doesn't have ties to anybody else. He is a solo artist. He doesn't deal with anybody other, you know, no other creators. Basically put himself on an island saying, I want nothing to do with anybody else. I am me and only me.
Yeah.
And
I thought it was Dolly also, though, but apparently not, because she was in his chat later that night.
Yeah, see, I don't get it, because then she's like, oh, about the person that she is no longer friends with. She's like, oh yeah, something about how it's not 20 years of friendship, but it's like a couple of years on YouTube friendship that, you know, that she's talking about. And then she was like, some people just show their true colors and then you have to kind of accept it. And I was like, I wonder what she's talking about.
Was that recent?
Yeah. Now this is in the last couple of weeks.
Yeah,
it's probably Dolly.
No, because after that video came out, she was in Dolly's chat or on panel, one of the two.
And she's still calling him friend. Like the last stream, I think she was talking about him as her friend. So I was like, is it Molly? Is it Molly and JLR are my two candidates?
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Me too. You said Molly?
Yeah, those two.
Or JLR, yep.
But I'm also like cautious because she's a liar. So
yeah, there's that. Yeah, I haven't watched her much in probably a month. Everybody's doing her, so you know.
She's definitely getting.
And she's kind of boring.
She's escalating her temper recently.
Yeah.
She's getting angry and angrier. So. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, but she's affected.
Do you think that's partially because, like, with Molly gone and JLR denouncing and Olivia gone and Mallory gone, like, she kind of has nobody. It used to be like when she'd want to gang up on somebody, she had these people, you know, to fall behind her.
That's a good point.
Now she's kind of on her own.
Yeah, that could absolutely be part of it. And maybe she's feeling like, you know, she doesn't have this team,
Yeah.
you
Because
know,
when she came
anymore.
on, she had Molly, JLR, Chronicles of Olivia, and then Dolly joined, then Justin, and now it's just her.
It's just her, and I think Burnt Toast is right. I do think it is kind of a code of. I mean, she likes having an army of people around her, at least a wingman. She don't even have anybody to ride to her MAGA rallies with right now.
Well,
You know what I'm saying?
she needs an echo chamber of people telling her that she's good and what she's doing is awesome, and that, you know, she needs her personal cheerleading squad.
Well, because I will say one thing about Hills on the Ground is that they did all at least have something that we can say it's whether or not it's a talent is debatable, but they all had something that they were kind of a little more notable for. She really is just obnoxious and a mouthpiece. That's all she is. She's not really thought to be a great researcher. She's not, you know, the photogenic, you know, mouthpiece. She's not the writer. She's not the, you know, videographer. She's none of those things, and she's not the entertainer that even a Dolly is. So therefore,
I would give her persistent.
oh, she's that. Absolutely. She is that. But, you know, she's not going to win anybody over with her Shakespearean words of wisdom. She's not going to, you know, she's not an Oliver Stone videographer. She really is just a boot and rally, pep rally type chick. I mean, that's really what she
people
does.
are tired of her saying she's going to do the Save the Children with the connected national database. I mean, what was she on that a week? Made flyers and everything, and then nothing else. You don't hear about it.
Well, I made this point too, is that she has one of the things that I see that she really struggles with, among many things, is the fact that she makes a lot of grandiose promises about what she's gonna do, and then either doesn't do it at all or only does it about halfway or 20%, and then quits. Website,
well, she makes money.
Second channel, third channel, like all these things she keeps promising, and then it never happens.
I was in the chat from the Ethos last night just screaming into the abyss exactly what you were talking about. Just like she's, you know, when she made the deal about, you know, putting her own money into this and her own sweat equity into it kind of thing. I'm thinking, but it's not your money.
Yeah.
You can spend on a vacation on somebody else's money. That's all you're doing is delegating other people's money. That's it. That's what you're doing. You're not putting your money in on this. You're putting my money in on this. So it's not quite like putting your money where your mouth is. You're putting my money where your mouth is.
And
not
she's
quite
so
the same thing.
sweet. When she needs money, she's so sweet to her subs. Oh my God. She said the other day, my little coffee bean. And the way she said it, you could tell she was going to throw up in her mouth a little.
Yeah.
She's like, my little coffee beans, and the next sentence, doxing somebody.
Yeah.
She's something else. Something special.
Yeah. I think it was Cappy that said, she's the only one that believes that in what she says she's doing. Like, she really truly believes she's like, you know, the legal mind of the bunch, and the
I can agree with that.
And the rest of them know it's a ruse.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
I think she's a legend in her own mind type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But she really thinks she's doing what she says she's doing.
Worldwide. Remember, worldwide famous.
But I think out of all of them, JLR and Chronicles are doing the best. And they're steady at doing the best. How? I don't know. But
consistency.
Well, JLR is consistent and persistent.
Yeah.
Does Olivia still do stuff on YouTube?
I don't even see her.
I
Like maybe
see her
TikTok.
posting stuff.
Yeah, I don't know.
I've never TikTok before. I need to learn.
Yeah, she got a lot of views on TikTok. A lot.
Doesn't she have over like 1 million subs?
Yeah.
What do they call them on TikTok? They're not subs,
Followers.
right? Followers, yeah.
Yeah, they thought they were going to come to YouTube and do the same thing, but it's different. Way different.
Is her content on the up and up, or is she no different than them?
Is she what?
Is her content on the up and up, or is she no different than them? Like, does she do the same things they do to like families and victims?
Oh. Chronicles or Betty?
Yeah, Olivia.
Oh, Olivia, she just went along. She was trying to make a documentary.
I think she was using them as a stepping stone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
hope
because
that whatever she's doing, whatever content she's doing, I hope that she's getting the facts of the case is correct.
She was
and not-
100% using them. Like,
Yeah.
absolutely. Like, I don't think, now let me be clear. I think she was just as grimy in some sense, and maybe not quite as bad. But the thing that she always did that bothered the shit out of me, and I've talked about this a dozen times, is that it would blow my mind how you would have 10 other creators that have been working this case on the ground at the location weeks before they show up. But yet somehow, some way, despite these people were more, regarded, more trusted, the moment Olivia and them show up to town, somehow they would get all these exclusive interviews. Nobody would talk to anybody during the whole Truckee deal. You couldn't find a single picture. Not one kid leaked a video. But the moment they came to town, people just came out just confessing every damn thing. The same thing that happened in Savannah. They show up, all of a sudden they're getting these anonymous, and it's always the same little voice, thing. It could be anybody talking.
Yeah.
And, that kind of shit bothered me a little bit. Obviously, there's no way to prove it. It just seemed a little sus. But as far as the content she puts out, I mean, it really is quality. I mean, it's well done. She, unlike Dolly, knows how to use that $4,000 camera. She actually deserves one. She does do some really, really good stuff. What kind of blows my mind is why she is so hyper focused on the TikTok thing when you're talking about a platform that sells, a narrative 30 seconds at a time, 3 minutes at best. And yet her bread and butter is long form content. I think she got with the true crime people just because it gave her subject matter. I don't think it was necessarily she ever really tied her wagon to them. It just made for serious, hard, hitting kind of impactful videos that she could do. So I really think that's what it was for her. I could be wrong, but that was just always the impression that I got.
Yeah, because they decided to do a documentary from when they came from the laundries. They came onto YouTube and they were talking about it. Well, when they went to Savannah, when they took all the glamour shots, when it was, y'all remember that with the long blonde hair on Betty?
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. Okay, so they were actually talking to someone they were giving resumes to do some kind of show. And I guess it didn't pan out.
But see, I always thought that was the plan. Like from the laundry case to even parts of Kylie Rodney, I always thought they were literally trying to build enough of an arsenal of enough material to pitch it as a documentary to a Hulu, to a Netflix. Because right now that's happening. I mean, courtesy of the Onisions of the world, you've got major real networks now that are basically clinging to social media people for content for documentaries. So right now the door is kind of open. So I've always really thought that was the intention, at least on Olivia's part, and not that that's necessarily. I mean,
I think Molly as well, Willow, because she's
Molly was part of it.
Yeah, well, I'm saying 100%. I think that she was one of the tears and wanting it to happen because all those reality shows. She just wants to be on TV. She wants that limelight. It's just what it is.
And I think that's going to be some of the problem of Betty being a solo act right now, because you take away the research, you take away the videography side of it. What exactly does she bring to the table that puts her in a documentary without the others? She kind of needs them.
And she was talking the other day about how she was going to teach herself how to do video editing. And I'm thinking to myself, I didn't say this publicly, but it's just like, if this is going to be like every other thing that she has promised that she's going to learn how to do or complete in the future, it's never going to happen, because unlike JLR, she's lazy sometimes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Really lazy.
Yeah. But she talks about how much she works every day.
I will say that JLR ain't afraid to get out and hit the pavement. He will log some miles. He'll go where he has to go. I'm not sure that I feel the same way about her. Not even a little bit. Like, she just wants to tie her wagon to a successful train and hope for the best. I don't get the vibe that she's really trying to put in any major work one way or another. Here's a total left field question. I've been to ask this the last 9 times I've spoke to you, Toasty. So how did you get involved in this? Like, what was the day that you said, you know what, fuck these idiots, I'm making a video, I'm fixing to roast somebody's ass? Like, what brought it up? Like, something triggered you one day that you said, I'm fixing to totally make fun of this idiot. I just wonder what brought it on one day. I'm always curious to know what made people do it.
Yeah. In I think it was like September of 2019, I was just one of those people. I didn't even sign into YouTube, so I wasn't like commenting in chats or liking or disliking or anything. I was just one of those people that just like watched stuff and then went on about my day. I stumbled across a live stream by this person named Shanny for Christ, and she was like screaming the N-word and saying all this crazy shit. And her chat was flying, and I was like, oh my God, who is this person? Like, it was just like the craziest stuff. Because, you know, it's Shanny, right? It's crazy. Yeah. And so I was trying to process what I was watching, and I was like, this is crazy. And so as I was watching, she started saying some really like fucked up racist shit about Native people. I'm Indigenous. So I was like, oh, hell no. And so I tried to comment in her chat, and I was like, you know, that's incorrect. You shouldn't be saying that, and blocked. So I was like, what the heck? And then I saw all these people in the chat. They were like, just come back with a different name. And I was like, how do you do that? And so I figured out, I was like, okay. So I started creating like stock accounts, and then it got to be a joke, because then like it was like everybody was choosing food related stock accounts or like dog related stock accounts. Like everybody was like doing stuff because she was blocking people left and right. And so finally it was like food and whatever. And so I went to like a public domain site or whatever, and I just typed in food. And the first thing that popped up was a toaster with toast coming out. I was like, okay. And the hashtag was burnt toast. And I was like, okay, I'm just going to go with that. And so I created the stock account. This was like in October. Yeah, so I created it in like October 2019 to like troll her or whatever. Cause I was like, who is this person? Cause I subbed to her channel. It was like the first thing I ever done is like sub to her channel. Cause I was like, who is this crazy? Like, where do these people come from? Right. I was so confused. Yeah. And because I don't know anybody like that in real life. Okay.
I don't either. Like, I know. What? I agree.
It was so fascinating to me. And so I was just trolling her stuff. And then somehow I get to like the end of November of 2019. And she was attacking somebody on Twitter and saying some things. And I remembered that she had said something in a previous stream where she had admitted she had lied. Anyway, so I was like, why don't I just take the clip from where she said it over here and the clip of her lying now, put it together, and it will show that she is a liar. Because she was like threatening people on Twitter, like, I'm going to sue you, you know, like saying really awful things. It's a long story. So I basically made this very primitive clip. I didn't even talk in it. I didn't own a microphone or anything. I just said, you know what? I'm just going to learn how to do this. I had some like free software on my laptop, and I just used, I think it was like iMovie or something. And I used that, and I made this clip, and I woke up the next morning and I had like 10 subs, and I was like, what is this?
Well, that's how Toasty was born.
And then,
I knew there would be a cool part to the name. I knew it would.
Yeah, I had never like the idea of like lolcows. I had never heard of that. That was a foreign concept to me. Wasn't from a community, didn't know anybody, but all these people started showing up saying, yes, these clips are needed because there's no, like, you're showing actual receipts of her saying it. You're using her own words against her. Make more of these. So I just started making more. People started giving me shout outs and playing my receipts as part of their live streams to show proof. So I started out as almost like a clip channel, I guess, although at the time I didn't know what that was. And then I think people were like, you should do live streams. And I was like, no, I don't even have a microphone. And then I did a parody video where I bought like a cheap mic, and I did a parody video. I believe this was in like 2020 or 2021. And I talked at the end. I did like a fake commercial at the end of it. And they're like, oh my gosh, I love your voice. You should totally do a live stream. And so then I started doing live streams in like 2021, I think. And then like the rest is history. I started adding more and more people to my channel, and it just kind of grew from there. So
that's how he came with burnt toast. He just
totally accidental.
Oh my gosh.
That's usually the best shit, man. When it's just most organic like that, it's totally organic. It just kind of took course of its own. That's fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic.
That needs a Netflix documentary right there.
That's why I laugh when like Bullhorn Betty's like, I made your channel. I was like, no, if anything, Janie for Christ is really the only person that would have bragging rights, because she is the person that caught my attention, that put a fire under my ass, that said, I want to make a video. How do I make a video? Let me teach my, you know.
Yeah.
And it sort of just grew from there. And then I had a lot of people, a lot of really great channels that I'm still friends with now, who gave me really great constructive criticism. Oh, you need to change this transition, or that sucked. That was too loud. That wasn't loud enough.
Yeah.
I'm thankful for people that did that, because that's how you grow and get better. And that's how my video editing skills have gotten better, is because people have told me the truth. And I really appreciate that.
Yep.
And that's hard to find too. A, people that'll tell you, and B, people that can take it. Because so many times people take genuine criticism as somehow a dig, an attack, some sort of backhanded, snarky kind of.
It's the way it's said. You know what I mean? It really is. It's the way it's said.
It's the way it's presented. Yeah.
I've always thought that was a horrible argument too. YouTubers love to say that shit. People say it all the time. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have any content. I just answer it now. You're absolutely right. If you weren't making an asshole out of yourself, you're right. I would have no content. I had to go find another asshole to make fun of.
Right.
If you weren't such a Karen, then you're absolutely right.
You're absolutely right. I'd have nothing to talk about today. I'd have to go find me another Karen, because the beauty of it is, for every bullhorn Betty that goes down, there's 900 more being born today.
Yeah.
It's like literally people in this generation, especially with internet culture, they don't know the difference between fame and infamy. And some of them I just don't think give a shit. Like, they want so badly to be famous. They want so badly that people know who they are, no matter how bad or cringy it may be, that you would still rather be a big lolcow than to be a real nobody.
And guess what Channing for Christ said back in those days? Oh, well, if I get taken down by YouTube, you're never going to find anyone else to review.
Same thing Molly
You know
said.
how many times I've heard that? Every single person on my channel.
Yep.
They all say that. But there's always someone else that you end up finding.
There's so many on there. And then back to the constructive criticism part. Like, for instance, if I went to Heels' video and be like, your mic fucking sucked at 2 minutes and 33 seconds, fix it, as opposed to, hey, I think your mic was a little scratchy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just it's the way you present it. I think like you said, Heels, and
I
say
agree.
it.
Yeah.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
How do you
That was
determine
the
who
first
you will
live
or
stream.
won't cover?
Were you nervous? Did it freak you out doing the first one?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, some people don't like the live thing more. Like,
Oh my God,
I hate doing videos more. Like, I like live because live, I know I can talk a little shit. If I say something kind of silly or illy word something, I can probably get away with it. But if I record it and put it out there, everybody gets to play it bad and kind of fine tooth. I mean, I guess you can with a live too, but it seems to be a little more critiquable when it's an actual pre-recorded video. That bothers me way more than live. I'll go live and just ramble.
I was so nervous. It was, like I said, 2021. It was probably 2022 before I was starting to feel like, okay, I think I have found the process that works for me as far as setting it up and everything. And even now, I'm still like, oh, I'll listen back at something and be like, oh, I need to change that, or I need to fix that. I'm always like way harder on myself than probably anybody else is.
Dude, people look forward to the Mondays. I'm telling you right now, people look forward to it.
Yeah.
Absolutely. That's a big to-do, man. I mean,
Nanya, you were about to say something? I'm sorry.
That was my fault.
I was asking, how do you choose who you cover or who you don't cover even?
That is hard to explain. I don't know how to properly articulate that, other than to say there's just something that eventually clicks, where there's like a lot of boxes that have to be checked off. Like, because there's a lot of pieces of shit on the internet. I mean, they're just like dime a dozen, but there's some that really stand out because they are like above and beyond the other stuff. They're hurting families. Like they're way beyond just the average dirtbag who's screaming on a live stream, if that makes sense. And then also beyond that, is there some sort of something that I feel like I want to give commentary to? And because there's lots of streams that Betty does that I never review, I never use for content, because it's like I don't feel like that I have anything to say.
Yeah.
But when somebody goes live, and it doesn't even have to be Betty, it's literally anyone. If they go live and they're saying things, and I'm listening to it, and I'm like, I feel like that I have something to say about what they're doing right now. That's kind of, it's like this spark that kind of triggers in me, where I'm just like, I want to give commentary to this, because I think
when
this
you're
is a
talking back to
conversation.
the when you're talking back to the screen?
I mean, yeah, sometimes I'm like, are you kidding me? Is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Or I'm laughing like, oh my God, this person's insane, right? But it's just, I don't know how to explain it, but it's like all of those other boxes are already checked. And then there's this added thing where it's like, I feel like there's something that I want to say that no one else has said, or maybe they have said it, but I want to say it
in my own spin kind of thing. Yeah, absolutely.
And
I
then
feel
there's
the same
lots
way
of
about
times where like Deets or Heels or Queen or these other people say it way better than me, and I'm just like, I'll just share their stuff out, be like, hey, y'all watch this. This was fire. This was lit, because I don't feel like that I have anything more to add because they already said it.
Do you ever feel sometimes that it can be like, this is always a concern of mine, is I think there's a real fine line sometimes between, because let's just be honest, there really is no way to, the crazy lady that came on the panel today, I promise you she picked up 100 subs at least. I mean, because the reality of it is people like dumpster fires. It's just the way it is. We can maybe not encourage it, but people like to tune in and see that shit. So I'm always concerned sometimes if there's like this balance, this fine line between, okay, Shanny was already so big that it really, that really you can do this a couple different directions, and it's not really going to hurt anything. Everybody knew who she was. But sometimes I feel like if I find that diamond in the rough that maybe a couple people know but don't really know them, am I actually going to make this worse by spotlighting? Does it actually get worse? Did I just help this person's channel, by doing this?
I know exactly what you're asking, and
I'm always in question about it.
That is an excellent question. I'm asked that all the time, and my answer to that is this. So there are some people that I intentionally ignore because I know it hurts them more to do so.
Exactly.
And then
like Laura wants you to make videos on her. Laura wants you to.
And so does Dolly, which is why I don't. Right. Yep. But there's some people that I feel like they need to be exposed because it has reached the point where, and I'm not, and side note, I'm not saying that because I don't cover Dolly that other people can't. Like, I thoroughly enjoy the people that do. I laugh my ass off. But me personally, I don't do it because it's like a fuck you to him. Do you know what I'm saying? Because he wants so badly for me to do so. But for the people that I do cover, that is a concern, right? But then I think to myself, these people, it gets to the point where the need to expose them is way greater than the risk of them gaining subs. Because the thing is, it's like, even if I don't review them, they're still who they are. They're still going to do what they're going to do. And if like the channels that are exposing Bullhorn Betty can, I don't know if they can help at least one person not be victimized, not be scammed out of their money, then I think that it's worth it. And I think that now, because when it comes to someone like that I believe that is dangerous, because she does go into people's real lives and the threats and the getting in doxing kids and all these other things that she's done. And same with JLR. It's like, I think that when people are exposing them, you can't do much other than make them infamous. Meaning when people type their name in that search bar, guess what's going to come up? All these other receipts on them to show in their own words what they've done and what they've said, so that later they can't then bamboozle the next wave of new people that come in. And I think that's another reason why there's less and less people that are coming around, rallying around Bullhorn Betty, is because there's so many channels that have reviewed her over the last year and a half or 2 years. And so now when they're typing her name and searching her channel, they're seeing her say the things. And so then they're like, okay, she's not at all what she is pretending
that
to be.
really is, you're right too. That's the ultimate win. If it can get to a place where when you search a creator, the first things that pop up are nothing but just roast videos and expose videos, mission accomplished. I mean, that really is, I think, the ultimate win. If you can make it to that point, and there are quite a few creators, especially a couple of those that you cover, that if you search them, you're probably going to come up before they do.
Yeah, because I'm not
and
gonna go dirty.
great.
I'm not gonna be doxing them. I'm not gonna be contacting their family. I'm not gonna be like posting pictures of their kids. Like, I'm not doing any of that dirty stuff. So what I do is I expose them and I leave, pun intended, breadcrumbs on this platform so that later, when other new people or families who are searching to see who this person is, who wants an interview with them, searches this person's name and they're like, oh, this is what this person is. And then they can make for themselves a more informed decision about who Betty really is and decide whether they want to have an interview with her or not. And if you notice that there's now a lot of families that are saying, before it even gets to the fuck shit, there's families now that are putting out statements on Facebook and saying that, hey, we're not going to be doing interviews with YouTubers or certain YouTubers.
And see, that's always been my concern. Is sometimes, like I said, I don't know what the. I mean, if it's like I said, if it's somebody super huge and everybody knows about them, then I don't really care. I have a couple of diamonds in the rough right now that I've found that I know a lot of people don't know who they are yet. I so wanted to. Obviously, it's not going to be a huge, viral success because they are so small. But I've got a couple. That I think are on their way. Somebody will eventually find them, and it'll be a thing. But at the same token, I also kind of look at it as, okay, worst case scenario, if you do get super, notoriety from this, what happens? Are you dangerous enough to be a problem on a grand scheme of things? Like take Shani, for instance, right? Everybody knows who she is at this point, but I don't look at Shani as a threat in the sense of you're never going to see her on, Fox or CNN. Nobody's ever going to take this person real serious as far as the shit that comes out of their face. Sometimes, like take a Dolly, for instance. Guy's entertaining. He has an entertainment factor to him that sometimes you got to watch it with that one because he can sway an audience. I don't think Shani has that kind of power. No. I don't think she has, that serious, I don't think Betty does really. I don't think Betty's dangerous in the sense because she comes across just, especially if you've ever seen her body of work, it's just not, I just don't see her as a serious problem. I kind of feel that way with Laura, which is why when people would ask me sometimes, how do you still hang out over there? Well, because I just don't see her as a real danger. There are a few that I think could be problematic. Dolly, I definitely think is one of them. Like I said, there are a handful of them, but a lot of these channels too, you see 1,000 people in their chat. Take Molly, for instance, 1,000, 2,000 people in her chat, but nobody's there because of her Shakespearean words of wisdom. Nobody's there taking life advice from her. They're there to watch you crash and burn. It took me a while to figure that out too, and just accept the fact, yes, they got 2,000 people in their chat. Trust me. They're not moving mountains. It's like nobody takes this shit serious. And that was probably the hardest thing for me to ever grasp is just because you have 2,000 people in your chat doesn't really mean much. I mean, not always.
And I think that each person also, like, who has a channel that is either making videos or reviewing or talking about these people, I think that they have the right to choose who they want to cover and who they don't. Like, I would never dictate to other people who they should and should not review. That is absolutely their business. And then also, just like everybody else, this is not my real life. So I only have but so much time dedicated to researching people as far as like their behavior online. So I don't have the time to research all of these people. And there's so many that I haven't covered. And there's been a few like Natasha Cooper and some other people that the second that I started to look into them, they lose their channel. And so it's one of those things where it's like, okay, well then I'm going to move on to somebody else, because
to be honest with you, I've thought about going for that one. Just because I thought, doesn't that seem safer? Because I should be able to talk as much shit about her as I want. And what's she going to do? Strike me? You can't call YouTube. It's like you can't tell nobody. I can make fun of you all day long and you can't tell nobody. So I thought about it with her just because, but a lot of people have definitely hit on that one too. Is there anybody that well, I guess if you actually said it, that would be kind of counterproductive. I guess you probably shouldn't answer that publicly. Is there anybody that you've thought about it, but you think could be more problematic than it's worth if you addressed it? In other words, it may help them.
Yeah, I won't say their names, obviously, but there have been people in the past, not on this side of YouTube, but in other communities where I have purposely ignored them because I recognized, one, I didn't have any, like, there was nothing to say because there was nothing to review. They weren't interesting enough. I didn't find them interesting enough for me to like want to give commentary to them. But aside from that, I knew that they were only doing this because they were trying to build a channel.
Basically a shock value fame.
Yeah. And there have been some people, if you notice, there's some people on my channel, it was a one and done, where I only review them once to address a specific thing, and then I don't ever speak about them again. And in fact, there's 2 content creators right now. They aren't, again, a completely different side of YouTube, and they have been bringing my name up and doing all kinds of things. And after doing a little research into their history on this platform, I realized they're looking to channel build. And so there's really no substance there to actually review. There's nothing to make a video out of. They're just wanting a drama back and forth with something that it's just not entertaining. It's not interesting to me. It's boring as fuck, you know? And so I'm not going to mention their names. I'm not going to ever do content on them. And I know that it burns their ass that I don't.
And that is true. It has to be an entertainment factor too. If you can't make a 2-3 hour stream out of this and make it entertaining, then I mean, absolutely, that makes sense.
Well, right. I mean, again, it's in the name, Lulz Cows, LOL. Like, if
Absolutely.
there isn't some like weird cringeness about them that allows me to laugh at them being ridiculous. I mean, because that's also part of it, is that their behavior is so outrageous that you're like, what the fuck did this person just say? This is crazy. So there has to be that part of it too.
Yeah, and to me, those are the ones that usually, the ones that have zero lack of self-awareness, like, that just generally take themselves so serious and honest to God think they're making some triumphant difference, and they don't see how ridiculous they look. That to me is one of the Betty sell points, is she truly thinks she is moving mountains, man. She thinks she is a player in
and
elections.
everybody owes her for it.
Yes.
But I mean,
that
don't
me
get
is
it
great.
twisted. Like, I am always open to suggestions. Always, 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 always. If you notice on my channel, I never stay on the same person forever. I rotate people around. And some people only do content like for a month and then they disappear. Like that Nick guy, the Nick Bravo guy that I did that one stream on, he deleted his channel. He probably won't be back for another 4 or 5 months. And then he'll drop 10,000 live streams again. So
I feel that way about the love notes for TLC lady. She was kind of like that. She came
Whatever
on the scene,
happened to her?
Exploded.
She went to
Jail
I
and
think.
yeah.
Because I was
Jail,
also
most
looking
notably.
into her, and then she got arrested. So I was like, well.
Yeah, she was something.
Oh, we had a field day with her. I did. I had a blast with that one for a solid 7-8 weeks, man. That one was riveting. You couldn't make it up. I mean, my! I, honest to God, think she believed everything she was saying. This one, I truly believed it to be real, and I just don't
I hope
understand.
her baby is okay. Like that
Yeah, me
was.
too.
I was like, wow.
Yeah, I think the last I heard, the child had been totally removed. Which I mean, I think we kind of all felt that was coming. That was a wild one there. That was an absolutely wild one. That wow.
I do think she believed what she was saying.
I do too. I truly do. Believe the whole world was out to get her, and yeah. I mean, but you could watch this same thing that she would just do repeatedly. Like, she had these like steps that you could watch her kind of slowly vamp out. Like, you know, it was almost paint by number to watching her meltdowns. And I don't know, man.
Did she go to jail for the false report? That why she was saying?
I think that was coming. I mean, I know that was looming in the background, but I think she actually had a couple other run-ins with some a few other things along the way too.
Yeah, I think she was doing some other stuff, some other legal stuff. I don't know what it was, but I think there was a couple of things that she was doing. Yeah.
There was great coverage on that for a couple months. Loved it.
The other thing is, and then I will shut up and leave, but the other thing is that some people's content is really great for long form reviewing. And then other people's content, this is just my opinion. I will see something and I'm like, well, I can't really review that. That's really not something I can like long form review, but it would be great as a parody or great as a music video or great as some funny thing, clip or something that I can make into a short. So there's like different stuff. And then there are some people.
The Avery parody was epic. I'm not gonna lie. That was fantastic. That was great.
And then there's some people like Betty and Shani for Christ and G-Man and Nick Bravo, these other people that I've reviewed, where their content is good in both categories. And so that's why you see more of those people on my channel, is because they have content that's great for reviewing and giving commentary to and laughing at. And then they also have content that's really great for making videos out of. And so, like I said, I am always open to new people. So hit me up if there's somebody that you think that I don't know about, because again, I'm not from this part of YouTube. So there may be a lot of people that I'm not even aware of. I am always willing to look into new people. Absolutely.
Yeah, Betty and Molly used to be everything they said, practically. When they first started on Heels on the Ground. Like Betty, everything she said, her whole 2 hours was good. You know what I mean? Like you could make commentary on all of it.
Yeah.
Now it's kind of, I don't know.
Right. But Heels, you know exactly what I'm talking about though, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like there's just some stuff that would be great for a video and then other stuff that's just better for reviewing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Betty, to me, more so in the beginning, you know, it was like everything she said was so dumb or outrageous. Now it is, but not obvious.
Yeah.
As obvious as it was.
Yeah, I agree.
Same with JLR. He's kind of calm down.
Hold on, wait. AKA Jenny said they took the baby the day she gave birth. Who are you guys talking about?
Yeah.
Love knows TLC.
Yeah.
Oh,
like that was actually.
She tried to kill the baby and herself or something like that.
I don't know that I believe that she was really going to, but yes, she at least played that part. One night, somebody had called. She had done what she always does, created a ruckus. So she literally fires up a live stream and allegedly eats this handful of pills. But if you watch carefully, there's kind of a sleight of hand there where you don't actually see it take place. But you're literally hearing the door get beat in by cops in this hotel, and she just sits there and lies.
I got that clip.
And then when she actually had the kid, ends up in the hospital, you do see that too. She's live streaming, and they come in, and the kid's just gone. So,
what's up, True Texan? True Texan.
Nada. I'm just gonna drop me a comment, and I'm out of here.
So you doing all right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I can see back here. Yeah.
Yeah, I spent the morning on another channel about something. I'll leave you a note, then I'll bounce back down to the chat.
Now maybe she comes back. That's what made me bring her up, was just the fact that was one of those that I kind of looked at a one and done, that blew on the scene, you know, took the whole little community by storm for a minute. Everybody was tuned in, and then literally just burned out as fast as she came onto the scene. Like, if there's a such thing as going too hard in the paint on YouTube, I think that was one of them. She kind of burned out pretty quick because there was just nowhere to go with that story that did not have a fiery ending to it. Maybe she comes back one day. I don't know. And then I guess the other question that is, do you ever feel that somebody sometimes, like, because this is kind of my gray area, and I'm sure a lot of people would argue this point with me. I'm a firm believer that if you've been around for a while and you continuously do cringy shit on the internet, you're almost asking me to do it. I mean, you're kind of just asking for it. Everybody knows how this game works. So do you ever feel sometimes that maybe somebody is a little too tilted on their rocker, that maybe I should leave this one alone just in case this ends up on the news? I don't want to feel bad about it later.
I mean, yeah.
That some are too unstable.
There are some that I can tell they got some problems. They're struggling.
Yeah.
But they're not malicious. They're not hurting families.
I can go with that.
right.
People in my community, we don't go after those kinds of people. We may play their videos and help them get subs and shout them out and laugh at them because they know, like there's people like Cobes. Like, do you know who Cobes is?
Yes, I
Okay,
do.
he's an example. He doesn't hurt anybody. He just sits at home and drinks and plays the guitar really terribly and cooks things that I would never feed my dog.
Never
Like,
eat. Yes.
Oh my
I mean,
God.
Yes.
but nobody goes after him because he's just something, like, he knows what he is and he wants people to play his stuff, and he gets a lot of views, and that's how he pays his bills because he can't work a regular job. So it's like people reviewing him does help him financially. And although people in my community will review him, they just kind of play him and laugh and at his goofy things that he does, but they don't really go in on him because he's not like Betty. He's not like JLR. He's not like Dolly. He's not like MGL. He's not being malicious publicly or behind the scenes. And so there's people like that, certainly, that I have used in videos. Like, I've used him in little clips and videos and stuff, but I've
You're just not
never
going to go gloves off at him.
Right. And I've been on
Yeah,
streams
I
where
can
I've been
get
on
that.
panel reviewing him, and it's funny because his food concoctions are nuts because he gets drunk and then makes these crazy things that I don't even know how he lives the next day after eating them.
Yes.
But it's really funny and it's entertaining. It's lolsy, as we say, but we're not like going in on him because he's not a bad person. He's not malicious. He's not bothering anybody, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, I get that. And I know a lot of people feel that way, like about like Miss Portland, for instance, right? I'm kind of on the fence with that one. A lot of people, think that one should be off limits. I'm maybe, but I felt that way too early on when I first came across. I guess I can say the name now because everybody knows who he is now. But I've been jacking around with this dude for like 5-6 years. But when Cyrex was first a thing, it was kind of. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of people felt the same thing with him. He was off limits. I'm like, no. See, I've got some videos and some things that I've seen this guy do that isn't necessarily out there. He's done some pretty grimy.
He's pretty malicious. But see, that's another example. There's people in my community that do videos about him and do review him. I've never done it because he creeps me out.
Oh yeah, yes.
I just can't stomach it. So it's just a personal preference with that. Like, I can't stomach even watching him, much less reviewing him. He creeps me the fuck out.
I mean, I was deeply, deeply rooted in the whole thing with Kate and Mass Troll when that, kind of undercover text thing went down, if y'all happen to know about that. So at that point, I decided, okay, this guy actually is a little more harmful and a little more problematic. Initially, early, I just thought he was kind of a weirdo, and I was kind of on the fence when people were kind of really giving him hell because I wasn't totally sure, like, is he really a bad dude or is he just weird? And no, he, I'd say he's worthy of it. And now that he's, such a huge focal point of like Kiwi Farms and whatnot, I mean, the cat's out of the bag. I mean, everybody comes at him from all different directions, and I feel he kind of brings a lot of himself.
I mean, he showed up at that guy's house to fight him. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he goes after people and he makes these cringy raps. So yeah, he's different than Cobes, I think.
Yeah.
But anyway, I hope that answered your question, Nanya.
It definitely did.
Okay.
It definitely did. And I like to learn, like I seen somebody in the chat. I try and read chat, but Willow doesn't let anybody get a word in edgewise. That's just his shtick. But somebody in the chat earlier said that, like, it's really cool to hear, people always say that, like, channels like yours and Queens and them, that they're just hate channels. But when you learn the why behind the channels and kind of the foundation of the channel, it helps you have a better understanding of, why you're doing what you're doing and how you're doing it. It's not just to, pick on somebody or bully somebody or whatever. Like, it's not just to hate on them. It's to literally, bring awareness. And I like what you said earlier about how you're trying to make sure that when a family looks that person's name up on YouTube, there's a video that shows, a different perspective. Not just because, a lot of times, like I know from Molly in the beginning, she tried to get involved with Jake Brown's family, and she was dropping these links of like all the wonderful things she's done, for families, in their group. and then somebody dropped a link of her other things she had done, of somebody else had done a clip on her. And when and the family decided not to have her assist them. But I think that that's where those videos that are awareness and show the behaviors and the patterns of, problematic behaviors, I think those are important.
Right.
So
Yes.
I think it's been awesome to be able to hear, how you got started and where, kind of where your thought process is too.
Yeah, like the thing is, it's like I'm still the same tiny 10 subscriber clip channel that I was in 2019. I'm just using their own words. I play them saying and doing the things. And so it's entirely different than going live and screaming and yelling and just bashing someone just to get your rocks off or whatever. Like there's a reason for it. And I don't even do that. Like anybody who's watched my channel knows I'm not sitting there screaming and yelling.
Yeah.
So if anybody wants to be mad, they need to be mad at themselves because
At their own words.
I'm playing your own words against you. So
Right.
I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah. Spivey says, if a creator is publicly showing their malicious behavior and only want to harm others, I feel all creators have the right to expose them and make the community aware. I agree.
Very well said. Yes.
I think if you put anything on YouTube to some degree, you're in play.
I mean, I agree with that too. And to be fair, like I definitely believe that because the thing is this, not everybody believes the same thing that I believe. Not everybody runs a channel the same way that I do. So with that said, just know if you put it on this platform, it is open to criticism.
Right.
So there's plenty of people that have made tons of content on me, and they're more than welcome to do that.
That's why I'm so anti-strike, because I feel if I put it out there, go for it. I mean,
yeah, same.
Go for it.
I've never struck a single channel.
I've never
Me
had it.
either. Nor would I.
The only way I could ever see myself really coming at you strike-wise would be one of two things. A, you literally just snatched a video of mine that is actually up, and you're just running in its entirety for no reason.
Right.
Like these people that call themselves archive channels, and I'm a little on the fence with that. I don't really know how I feel about that. And if you absolutely take something that say was like a member stream or a Patreon thing that was behind a paywall that was designed for people who are paid members of a channel, and you take that and you put that out for the world to see, to me at that point, you're now stealing something that was actually paid for by somebody else. I could see a little bit of a problem with that. But for the most part, I would probably just reach out and say, hey, man, that was actually a paid, thing that wasn't for everybody. Not cool, man. I would definitely reach out first. I wouldn't just come at you for it. Because to me, I didn't put that out there for the whole world to see. I put that out there for a small niche of people to see that paid to be here. So I could see myself maybe at least reaching out to another creator for something like that. But that'd be about it. As far as you made fun of me because I said something stupid on a stream or something, I did it. So
yeah, but people do that. They'll strike you for it, like a 3-minute video.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'd feel crummy about it. I just don't like doing it. I know how inconsistent terms of service can be sometimes. I know that, to me, like I said, if I said something and I didn't want to stand behind it, I could have said that shit in my room. I could have said it on the phone to my buddy. I didn't have to put it on the internet. Now, I put it out on the internet. To me, that pretty much opens the door, man, for anybody that wants to critique,
to me,
criticize.
even putting it behind a paywall still is putting it on the internet. For me, even if it's in a Patreon, if it's in a, maybe not a Discord because that's not paid like that, but I mean even a Discord, whatever. But like, to me, if you're putting it out on the internet, if you wanted it to be private, then it should be private, right? Or keep it to yourself. But when you're putting it out on the internet or in a public platform, even if it's paid for, you are opening yourself up for it to be used as content.
Oh no, I firmly believe all Discords leak. I firmly believe all Patreons leak. I do expect that 100%. I kind of have the philosophy that I don't say anything in a Discord server that I wouldn't say in a police station. I think that is par for the course and is to be expected. I will say this. I don't much care for the wink thing at my subs, all but telling my subs to go attack a channel. I'm not a big fan of that either, but I will say this. I may not personally would come at you, but say I got 100 Patreons And 99 of them feel pretty pissed off that they paid their hard-earned money for exclusive content, that this one asshole that now has his feelings hurt about something I said and this person leaked it out. I'm not going to wink, but if 99 people that paid for this content feel a little betrayed and pissed off at you and they come at you, I don't know that I would discourage it. I'm not going to gas it nor discourage at that point. I'm going to let the other 99 people that paid for this that you just stole, I'm going to let them decide how they want to handle it. I'll probably just stay out of it entirely, personally. But, to me, at that point, you're actually taking something that was paid for. Now, again, you do run the risk of having it in Patreon, absolutely. Because Patreons, like I said, do leak. As soon as somebody, is no longer a Patreon, as soon as they're upset about something, we see it all the time. We see it all the time with the creator. I mean, hell, we do it. Everybody knows that's part of the rules. The moment they're not a Patreon, and technically you can also look at it the other way and say that, hey, they paid for this content. It's technically kind of theirs now too. So it's up to them how they really want to handle it. They paid for it. They have a copy of it. They paid to be here. Now they can take it out in the world and do what they want to with. So I can see both sides of it. But it would take something like that. For me just to ever come at you because you made fun of something I said on a live stream, nah, I don't care about that, man. Rip it apart. Go for it.
Thank you,
understand
Jones,
that I will retort. Guarantee it. But
Jones, and say it louder, girl, please do your own research. Don't it's one thing to like a channel, that's great. But don't look to channels to be your brain. Please do your own research and see channels like all of us as a starting point. And if something is, you want to learn more about something, I suggest you do your own research, make up your own mind.
I will give you this too, Burnt Toast, that, depending on who you're asking, everybody's a doxer. Everybody's a bad person. Everybody's done something horrible on the internet. It depends on what team you're asking and where you're standing. I will say this, that I've never watched anything that you've done and felt that it was ever, okay, let me go hear the other side of this. There might be a little bit different context to it. I've never watched anything of yours and ever felt that there's probably another side to this I'm not getting. Not one time. I will give you that. Not one time I've ever watched anything that you've done and felt like, okay, well, if I go and ask this person, I would probably get a different vibe of it. No, I think you pretty much nailed it. I think it's about exactly as it appears. 99.9%
Well, I appreciate that, but I
do.
But I am not above reproach, for real. If I fuck up, I want to know.
Have you ever got one wrong that you really feel you fucked up?
Please let me know, because I do not want to be acting like a fool and have nobody tell me.
Do you feel that you've ever got one wrong that maybe you're like, oh shit, swing and a miss on this one? Do you feel that you ever had one that you really missed?
I'm sure that there was. Yeah, I've always been people have corrected me in streams, and I've been like, oh, thanks for the correction. I'm always I
have actually heard you say that before. It's usually little things. It's nothing ever major.
Yeah, I don't think I can point to one major thing, but I'm human. It probably will eventually happen, and I hope that people call me out for it. Because I don't want to be that person. I don't want to be that person. But I do I always post links in my descriptions. I'm always saying, hey, you want to know what happened with the Avery thing? Go to Queen Streams and watch it for yourself.
Yeah.
Make up your own mind, And for
Avery doesn't know what happened to the Avery thing.
Yeah. Hey, I gotta run. Love you guys. Bye.
Bye, Hughes.
All right. Be good, sweetheart. That was God almighty. I ain't gonna lie, the day I saw that come up, I said, oh, she finna do Avery? Oh, this is gonna get rich. Ain't gonna lie, I thought this was fantastic. Because she was one of those ones, man, and I hate it because I always, kind of looked at her as somewhat harmless. I mean, in the sense that I don't see anything, super dangerous. But boy, oh boy, the last couple of weeks, man, did it just totally take a hard turn. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen an implosion quite so quickly. Just a complete turnaround from, when the whole Dolly thing went down. She had some credibility. She was the first one to come out with these accusations, and then every 3 to 6 months, another wave came out with the exact same claims. And I thought, damn, she's at least got that. After this little stunt the last couple of weeks, I think all credibility is gone. I don't think you'll ever get it back. I think that was a rough way to crash and burn. Absolutely brutal.
Willow, the chat would like you to recognize that there is only so many times you can say that name before, a profile shows up advocating for them. So they
No
like you to know
shit.
that you are at your limit at
Dude,
this point.
I know it. I know it. I don't even want to say it because I pointed a couple out in Discord. There's one or two floating around that I just about, oh my Lord, I'm telling you. It's who it is. A couple of weeks ago, I was getting this random, person that would pop in here at Queens, actually. And it's like, Willow, I thought so much better of you than that. You know all the stuff that he did to Avery and all the stuff about
Okay, Willow. Again, we're gonna say the name.
Anything happens, I'm blaming you, Willow.
Exactly.
I'm sorry.
Blame Willow.
The name whose name we shall not speak. But yeah, I got a poll going in Discord of at least 2 accounts. I feel pretty confident. I know who's driving them. I feel pretty good about it.
That's hilarious.
I feel pretty good about it. Could be wrong, but if they're not, they are at least adjacent to. We'll say that they are in the fold.
Exactly, Rongo. Candyman, right? Exactly.
Yes.
Stay away from mirrors, Willow. Okay.
I promise you, they're in here right now. Guarantee it, they are in here right now.
What's you talking
Just
about?
wait.
She's in Greece. Okay.
Oh, really?
No, I'm joking. Being sarcastic. Because that's what she said she was gonna. I want to be in Greece.
Well, I heard that we were doing a travel channel now, and I was thinking, okay. I mean, look, man, I understand people on the internet have multiple interests. I mean, not everybody's just diehard true crime all the time or diehard whatever it is you do, but it always trips me out when I see somebody get caught up in some shit and they just vanish and go directly into another community, like just doing something entirely different. Like, hey, thanks for subbing to my channel. We're going to parlay this into a gaming channel now. We're going to make this into something that none of you subscribe to, and just act like none of that other shit ever happened. Like it's not the same person piloting the ship. It's still the same person.
Zeus and Boots said you need to say Ava Juice, Ava Juice, Ava Juice.
Like that was my thing with Dolly all the time, was like, okay, so let me get this straight. This time a year ago, this guy was straight up Tekashi 6ix9ine, shoot 'em up, gangster, O Block, murder and mayhem, and then all of a sudden, now he's like this child advocate true crime channel. Sure, that's a pretty big grift, man.
Her trip got canceled because of her brain injury, just so you know.
Oh, right, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Too good. It's too much. This is too much. It's hard for me to believe any of this shit anymore. Like, God almighty. Lord have mercy.
This chat is messy as hell. Somebody said they're running out of breath just listening to you talk, Willow.
Oxygen in the chat. Stat.
Right.
Willow's missing breasts. There we go. We'll stack it over there next to JLR's blinks and the 7400, blank screens.
No, we need is a cowardly lion.
Yeah, I saw blank screen 7th grade teacher. That's awesome. That is awesome. JLR's missing blinks will still go down as one of the greatest ever. That is absolutely fantastic. 100%. Yes, ma'am.
The community has arrived. So the chat would like to thank you for that, because Amanda Bear said, check that out, Willow. The supported profiles have arrived. Willow, you did it.
I'm a team player. I am to please. Let's see. As a matter of fact, I haven't looked at the chat in a while. Let me go in here and see if my...
we don't have nice things.
Yeah, earlier they said they don't appreciate y'all just talking and ignoring them. They didn't say that. I'm just saying.
I'm a very good interviewer. Nobody will come on my channel, though. People are usually scared to let me pilot the ship because it can get derailed really quick. It's been good for me being over at Queens because it does make me mindful of my surroundings. It's kind of like meeting the parents for the first time or going to, that kind of thing. I'm on my best behavior for the most part. I tone it down a little. Yeah, I do really good over here. It's kind of helped me add some self-awareness to my mouth sometimes.
So I can give you some advice if you'll take it.
Yes, ma'am.
So if you ever have somebody join who wants to like join one of your panels that want to, shall we say, air their grievances, let them talk more.
Yeah.
Not knocking on you right now. I'm just saying it's very interesting to see what people say when you give them a lot of rope, like an entire spool. Just give them the whole truckload and be like, oh, and just let them talk, because you'd be surprised what comes out. And sometimes it is very funny.
Leo the Lioness said every time Willow breathes, JLR blinks.
I doubt that. I've never seen the man blink ever.
Well,
I'm sure it's happened at some point in time. But
shade.
Yep, let them tell on themselves.
Exactly. That's what I do. Because I've had a few join. Because that's one of the rules that I have is if I ever review you, you can contact me and I will do a stream with you whenever you want. And one-on-one, you can say whatever you need to say with me, you know, on a stream. Sure. I'm always open to that. All these people that I review, none of them are blocked. I don't block any of the people that I review. So they're more than welcome to join my panel anytime. But very few do.
White Boy took a link though. Now that was pretty good.
I give him credit for that too.
Yeah, I was gonna say I guess he took a link. All right, y'all. I'm gonna jump off here. I got another set up at like 7:30, 8 o'clock, probably whatever to check the fuck out of Dolly's ass. But I gotta go get a couple things done. So
bye everyone.
Thank you,
I gotta
Queen
jump
Bee.
off here
Appreciate
for
you.
now. But of course, baby. But I will be back in here.
All right, be good, Queen.
Here in a
Thanks,
little while.
Toasty. I appreciate it. Truly.
Yeah, no problem.
I'll see y'all back in a couple hours.
All right, sweetheart.
Bye, Burnt Toast. Bye, Willow. Bye, y'all. Have a good day. Be here or be square, because we're gonna have a fucking roast today.